And we're live! Hello, 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 everyone! Barely got stream started in time. Literally not even a minute to waste, but whatever. Whatever. Well... yeah, Venom. He was released a while ago. What's the question? Alright, I do need to start the game, though. Where the fuck I put it? Nope. Oop. Can y'all hear this? Is everything... Y'all can hear this, right? Oh, Hounds doesn't have NSFW content. Just in case it does, guess who's skipping through it all, like, right now? I probably should have done this ahead of time, but whatever. Start hearing all these sound effects. Yeah. Skipping through it just to make sure there's no NSFW. You'll see it in a second. Okay. You're good. We're good. I'm gonna put this on full screen. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Got a new update not too long ago. Oh, right, I forgot the go with the music while I go do stuff. Oh fuck. Stream, the chat is the stream is on normal latency, not low latency. There's a way bigger delay than normal between what y'all see and what I see. Oh no. Where the fuck is stream? I can actually see what chat's writing right now, so go out. Clear some of these tabs. Hello, hello indeed. What visual novels are you talking about? Right, I don't. B. I can't see what y'all are talking about right now. Hope something good. You better be, or else I'm gonna be majorly disappointed. Did I leave it? Found it. Hey, chat, did you all just see the screen like flicker? Like not even like in the game, like just flicker weirdly? I've not heard of either of those. Familiar travels or psychic connection. Really weird. Maybe it was one in hiatus or something. Okay, now we can actually get the fucking started. Start. Oh, right, the pocket editions. Completely forgot about those. Stroopwafel? I mean, if you insist. Kid named Winkle. That's my joke. The thorn in Milo's seed. The thorn in Milo's side. Rah! Ha! Oh wait, hang on. I'm getting the voices wrong. Clatter of wooden swords rings through the dimly lit training hall. Sweat beads at my brow, but I pay no attention. I bet I pay no heed and give my opponent no quarter. Gritting my teeth. Why does he look different? Teeth, I ready myself once again. He's going down this time. Rivali's scale is now ready. I see you're finally putting in effort. He too is starting to strain ever so slightly, breathing just a little bit harder. Ugh. Yet he still blocks every stroke and poke I throw his way as if it was mere child's play. I'm not giving up anytime soon, Milo. Good, because I was not planning on letting you rest yet. Finishing blow! Smack the sword out of his hand with a large right swing, leaving him defenseless. Good work. I beat you. As soon as I aim the sword at him, he grips up the wooden blade, yanking it out of my hand before flipping it over and pointing it right at me. Not quite, Duskhound. I swipe his legs under mine on the floor. Ugh. Step with the lights and the crow silhouette comes into view. Smell betrays him. You will not defeat me like that, Duskhound. So close. I've been working with Ro and Milo for a couple of weeks now. It's only been a little while, but things have changed considerably, to be honest, so have I. Oh, there Sean is. Hello. Mostly for the better. I don't think I could have gotten so close to getting a couple of good hits in my own or just starting out. Still, some things never change. Okay, that was a dirty trick. You should never let your guard. You should never let down guard. Well, neither should. I kick at his legs and they don't get away. In fact, just into hurting my ankle. Oh, you were saying? Nothing. We of course we shot our attack names. How are we supposed to be showing anime tags if we don't? Oh, Chad, have you heard of the, what was it? New game Expedition 33? Ugh. Expedition 33 is apparent. Oh, I'm trying not. I do want to get the game, but I'm trying not to learn too much about it. But it's like a turn-based something by indie dev. Well, not honestly indie dev. I want to say like AA. Honestly, it's been getting big, and people have been talking a lot about it. People describe it as Sekiro, a turn-based Sekiro, and I'm like, okay, that's not sure if that's how I describe it. And I'm like, okay, turn-based Sekiro. Isn't that just Mario and Luigi? Yeah. That is spirit. He flipped the sword around, offering me the grip. I take it. It's warm and damp with sweat from how tightly I was gripping it. That's what she said. You are improving. Mario and Luigi is fine. I don't think they're bad games, but like, I just don't like the action RPG. I'm not one of those on action RPGs. I just don't like the quick time event way they do things. I just don't like it. I would say it like that, all sarcastic. I'm not being sarcastic, Dachshound. It's truth. I get up and soothe my sore spots. Well, that's a lot of spots. Reaction time has improved considerably since initial training. When you get knocked down as much as I do on a daily basis, that's natural. What is more, you actually landed several strikes today. I think you have it in praise, and maybe some tea. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, we're taking a break? Did hell freeze over? No, I'm simply thirsty. Plus, I have to prepare for an event tomorrow. Event? Please, change to civilian garb, then follow me to greenhouse. I'll explain there. Oh, Elden Ring apparently like sold 30 million. Like the ER just made like a post about it on Twitter. In all my weeks training with Milo and Raoul at this mansion so far, this is the first time I've been inside the greenhouse. You have to explore the mansion more, have some more fun. Oh yeah, he does. I was gonna say, does he live there? No, he has a own apartment. I've never seen it from the outside, so I thought it'd be shabby as the rest of this place. Turns out it's anything but. Large plants, fruits, vegetables. Why do you have you have a lot of wait, hang on. Where's hide? Let's hit H. You have a lot of tech in your greenhouse, which is weird because I know the humidity in there is usually very high. So do they have like a fucking cooking show in the greenhouse? Large plants, fruits, vegetables, and beautiful flowers in myriad of colors stretch across the entire length, covering almost every inch of space. All perfectly maintained with not a single weed in sight. There's a bunch of very strong smells here, sweet, bitter, and yet they're smells that all complement one another. Mom sits down a tea tray on a small glass table between us and sits down next to me. I take one of those porcelain teacups. It feels just as delicate and fragile in my hands as it looks. which probably mean the rules never touched it before. So this is your usual hangout spot, huh? I like quiet. Greenhouse is soundproof. Why? No, I'm known to listen to music. Really? Classical music? Jazz? Close, but no. You can tell me. I could. It's more entertaining for you to keep guessing. Okay. I look out the room cup. I look out over the rim of my cup. Oh yeah, I haven't pulled for anyone in ZZZ still. I've also never actually played American football, so I wouldn't know anything about that. Did you grow all these yourself? You like jazz? Appreciated. Oh, I also know they didn't just change voice actors; they also gave them new lines. The dislike I can what her name, the ghost maid lady from Victoria House Games. I dislike her new like switching lines that are just humming and hawing. It's just well, okay. It just gets really annoying when you swap them out often. Jane is the rat, right? Nasty rat lady. Yes, I did. Even the tea you're drinking comes from this greenhouse. No wonder he's so particular about it. It is the thing I am most proud of in life. His voice sounds a lot warmer than usual, and for the first time ever, I see him lean back and take a deep breath and relax. His feathers fluff up a bit as he settles into his seat. Honestly, I don't even think her new VA is bad. I just think the lines are really bad. Like, I don't know why they like changed them, because her old lines are perfectly fine. I don't know why they're just nothing now. Like, it's just the one thing that really struck as odd to me. Milo is in greenhouse. They're talking about what kind of music he likes. Also, I set stream latency to normal instead of low latency, so that's why there's this odd delay between what I say, between like what you see and what I see. Isn't it like a union thing? Well, that's the whole thing going on. Oh, they replaced Kaleidos. Kaleidos was actually very good, so that's a shame. You can't set it to low latency after stream starts. It's stuck on normal. Hell, AI. Oh, fair enough. Granted, even if they did use a voice for AI now, it still would sound very whack. But, yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm surprised you have time for it, but with everything you do for Raoul and me. Monopoly. Learning is a hobby I make time for. It offers peace of mind. Allows thoughts to wander. Munch down and stop Stroopwafel. Stroopwafel. Looking that up. Stroopwafel. Stroopwafel. I know I'm saying that repeatedly, but it's because I'm clicking on different things. I was looking up and clicking on Wikipedia. That probably made no sense if you can't see it. I'm looking at a Stroopwafel. Hang on.
Stroopwafel.
Stroopwafel is a thin, round cookie made of 2 layers of sweet baked dough held together by syrup filling. First made in the city of Gouda in South Holland, Stroopwafels are a well-known Dutch treat, popular throughout the Netherlands and abroad. Stroopwafel. Munch down on my Stroopwafel, my contribution to today's lunch. Yay! You must get tired sometimes. He doesn't chide me for speaking a mouthful for once. Of course, but I cannot neglect doing house. Plants require constant care, otherwise they will not grow. Right, Zenless Zone Zero is MiHoYo. They do Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and Honky Star Rail, right? Yeah, much like you in that regard. Just as prone to bruising, I guess. Ah, quite. Continue to hone skills and you will blossom. Yay. I've heard that comparison before. Does Raoul ever help out here? He shakes his head. He has offered many times. However, only I am allowed near plants. They require delicate touch. He lowers his voice. And Master Bravard is not exactly delicate. You can't turn on low latency. It's stuck like that. Once stream starts, you can't change it. Not even he knows combination to greenhouse lock. Not even Raoul can get in. Not without me. It's necessary precaution. It is necessary precaution if I am to keep plants safe. You got a point there. I'd give him 5 minutes until he starts trying to kick in a window. There's so much glass here, I'm sure when we be able to resist. We both step with a chuckle. I hold out my pocket for a pocket pack of Stroopwafels to Milo. Cause I made a new stream and I didn't check it. That's why. Stroopwafels. You're about to say Stroopwafels? Want one? No, thank you. Really, I haven't seen you eat since I got here. Shake the bag. They're fresh from the market, man. Come on, surely you can handle some carbs. Delicacies are wasted on me. What do you mean? He's silent for a while before rubbing his beak. I cannot taste. That is not what I was expecting to hear. Why? How it happened? I tilt my head as the gaze meets mine. I have not been able to taste for most of my life. Why? Well, it turns away. Eyes cast down at the floor. Below the pack of Stroopwafels. So, when you got that cocktail from Willem back at at the Hain, you were lying, yes. But what? Stop. I don't want to sound like a broken record. Don't be mean. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. No need to apologize, Tuscound. There's no question to ask. You probably wish to know what happened. Oh my gosh, got into a fight with ninjas. Got poisoned or something, I don't know. Sure. I looked up the pronunciation and they pronounce it exactly like you're saying, but Stroopwafel is much more fun to say. I mean, only if you're comfortable. You're comfortable, right? Traces a scar on his eye with his finger, then nod gently. Oh, CG. Takes a contemplative sip of his tea and clears his throat. When I was younger, I was operative, working for an international organization. Operative? Like a spy? You could say that. Oh my god, he did get into a fight with ninjas. That's sick. I nurtured body and mind and soul to one day help nurture Europa. That's what was thought behind my decision. If it felt like the correct thing to do back then. Every day I would train. Every night I would dream about my purpose. He pauses. I have since lost many friends and comrades. I do not know where my family is, or if I have them yet or if any of them yet live. So your scars. 27 years ago, we were on a mission overseas. To this day, I do not know how, but the target discovered our location and struck. Oh my gosh! Ah! Explosion at base for operations, heavily damaged body, destroyed nerves, broken bones. Many of my comrades passed away that day. Doctor said I was lucky to be living. Aye! For a moment, Milo just stares. His eyes widen slightly. Speak parts for his chest, so I was with a deep breath. I disagreed at that moment. Only one eye working. Cannot taste. He has been impacted. He's never recovered pretty well. Still kicking my butt training. He gives me a hesitant smile. That makes me a little uneasy. I've learned to live with it. I've learned to live with or overcome most physical limitations. No, they're probably just using an alternate name for Europe. Despite being Dutch or Swedish, they don't use that term. This was originally set in the same universe as like the Echo VN, but they like changed it. You still see some like Easter eggs to the project though. But there are things. He stops. I smell coffee. I can hear his teacup rattling the sauce for a brief moment before he takes another slow, deliberate breath. I start to reaching out to him, but I pull my hand back again. Take a contemplative sip of tea. For what it's worth, I'm glad you're still here. Aw, adorable. He nods his head slowly, but I don't get the impression he heard what I said. Looks like he smiles away. Wish I knew what else to say. His eyes flick between myself and the teacup before settling on me. In my hospital room, there was a little plant. Nurses had no time to water it while having to care for wounded. It was wilting. At risk of sounding strange, I felt sorry for it. Oh, that's actually very good. That's very good new framing. Well, the way the panel show, that was nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I was in agony, wishing for death to take me. Yet here was Plant, clinging to life despite harsh climate and neglect. Once fractures had mostly healed, I took a watering can and started watering Plant every week. Yay! I moved dust and pest daily. I stayed in the world of living because I wanted to live. I wanted to watch it grow. See what it would become. If I was not there, no one would take care of Plant. I slowly nurtured Plant back to health during the entirety of hospital stay. You know, this voice kind of drifted away from Rivali. What happened to it in the end? He points at the little potted plant sitting on the table between us. All this time. Oh, that's cute. I take a good long look at the plant and find my thoughts wandering. Broad, pointed leaves sticking up proudly, like swords reaching up for the sky. Pattern of dark green mixed with lime almost makes it look like they're snake skin. Oh my gosh, chat. Y'all read any comics since we're talking about like comics layout and stuff? Y'all read any good comics lately? Plant's vibrant sheen is what really catches my eye. I know next to nothing about plants, but I can tell this one has been nourished to perfection, despite signs of aging. I'm starting to understand why Milo does things the way he does it just a little bit. I meant like American comics, but most other people talk about Great Teacher Onizuka's anime. I've watched the opening music too, like the OP for the show like a few times. It's a nice song. Just do water it once a week. It has grown strong over many years. Remember what I said about the Transformers Legacy Collection or whatever they're called? Transformers Compendium, the Compendium set, all the Transformers comics, if you want those. It's apparently a Kickstarter or something, I don't know. You will too, eventually. So when I see you out improving, I mean it. Thank you. Chuckles, light returns to his eyes. Why don't you improve sloppy form? That's why you're here. That's why you're here. I suppose it is. It means a lot to me. Can't imagine anyone I'd rather get thrown or hit by. His hand, still lingering on the scar on his blind eye, trembles slightly. He exhales slowly once more before settling his eyes settles on me again. Yeah. Claire Obscure. I always call it Expedition 33, but it does have that pre-title. Whatever. I'm gonna call it a preamble. Honestly, at first I was kind of turned off by Expedition 33 because I was like, I saw like the standard party, like the one dude, 3 girls. I was like, oh god, it's some fucking harem bullshit again. And I was like, then I heard good praise for it. And I was like, I'll give it a try. Now it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes? I was waiting for chat to respond, but I forgot there was like a fucking delay there. I was like, right. Y'all won't say any shit. Y'all won't say shit for like a good 10 seconds. Ask away. How are you doing? I'm fine. Really? I can tell you are not. I don't even know why I lie to him anymore. Just been thinking, the night we took down Camus. Hope I'm reading that right. I mean, I freaking died, I think. I don't know. You got me wondering if it even really happened. Got myself off when I feel something warm pressed against my back of my hand on the table. I was on hand. Wow. Dodge system, Yeah. I'm generally aware of it. Generally aware of like what Expedition 33 is and like about. But I'd like but ever since I decided kind of this one was odd. But ever since I decided to like give it a play, I've honestly I haven't seen actually many people actually discussing like what's in Expedition 33. It's just people discussing like people's takes on like turn-based gaming, saying like, oh, it was dead until Expedition 33 came out, but people are going like, nigga, Metaphor ReFantazio got nominated for Game of the Year last year. What are you talking about? What do you mean turn-based games are dead? I stopped shaking. Didn't realize I was shaking. Whoa. As I said, injuries and trauma can affect state of mind. But that is no reason to carry suffering alone. No matter what happened, Duskhound, we are here to support you. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, kinda. Like it's a lot of people's takes on like I don't know. Turn-based gaming is in a weird place right now because like honestly, like a lot of good ones have come out. Like we've got Fuga, we've got the Persona, Metaphor, SMT. I feel like there's another one. Oh yeah, even the like 2 spiritual successors to turn-based Final Fantasy. What is it? Octopath Traveler. I still think Octopath Traveler is a fucking horrid name, by the way. It's just very stupid. That's my only problem with it. I just think it's very stupid. And what was the other one? Bravely Default. We got those, but like those never really do well. It's not even like anime visuals because like Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default don't have those. Well, they don't do anything. No matter what happens, Duskhound, we are here to support you. Imports are like $50. Didn't it get like a fucking sequel or whatever really recently? Octopath Traveler 2? Something like that? Isn't Bravely Default getting like a re-release or something? Is it just the first game, or are they doing like Bravely Default end and layer? It'd be weird if they only did the first game and not end layer. That's weird. It'd be weird. I don't carry. Yeah, you should be able to carry your progress between. Well, that'd actually be very OP. Carrying your progress between jobs between 2 games. Then you basically have some like fully leveled classes to use on like beginning level enemies. Myself and Dawnhound as well. It's nice to hear that coming from him. I'm gonna speed that up. I don't like it. I don't like it. Purse. Where's text speed? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that old. Just 2 years old. There are good things about Octopath Traveler 2. I kind of always wanted to give it a try, but then I like never did. So, I do own the first Octopath Traveler. It's not a bad game, but Also, what do you mean? Yes, the Solar Knight. Again, there's a delay. I have no idea what you're talking about. You'll have to be more specific when you're like responding to me, because again, I can't tell what you're talking about, because what I said happened ages ago. It's nice to hear that coming from him. Thanks, Milo. Appreciate it. Do not mention it. No, really, I do. Thank you for telling me about. You just broadly in front of me, struggling to find the words. Your backstory, social link level up. Yeah. Everything must have been weighing pretty heavily on you. It is good to have listening ear. We share a smile and peaceful silence before he removes his hand and finally sips his tea. Oh yeah, and the Dragon Quest remakes. I'm like, yeah, people. That's also one of the series people have been mentioning in relation to Expedition 33. Is like, dude, Dragon Quest is on like Dragon Quest what, like 11? Those never went away. Octopath sequel, and Bravely Default remake. Yeah, you kind of want. I do kind of. Well, I don't want to get a Switch too. It's like I do want the remake, kind of want it, but again, I still own the original game for my 3DS, and I also don't want to spend money on a Switch too. You know. So that was the event you're talking about. That is Florida Art Competition at City Hall. So what was the event you were talking about? There is Flora Art Competition at City Hall. Floral art? Like flower arrangements? Indeed. I will be participating. That's awesome, Milo. Can I come? Would love to cheer you on. That is surprising, Dusket. Alex, then I take you for a flower enthusiast. I'll admit, I don't know the first thing about flowers, but it sounds interesting. Never seen a competition like that before. He thinks for a moment. Hello, Nagisa. I would very much enjoy your presence. Ms. Brevard will also be joining. It can be a little work outing. Nice break from getting tossed around the training room. You say that, but competition of this caliber is far more threatening than Camus and Saltwater Syndicate. I would need to stay on toes if I wish to survive. Yeah, thank you, Nagisa. We're still talking about flowers, right? Hey, Feathers Bisliff's waiting for noon to strike. It's more than flowers. There's one rival in particular who will stop nothing to ruin me. Eileen. Line? I'm looking up the pronunciation. Huh. Okay, looking at the popular. Okay, I'm looking at pronunciation. Line dipped like majorly in 2009, but then like fucking soared. It's weird. I don't know why it was on a steady decrease since like the 40s into the 60s, and then just exploded up. It's weird.
Eline.
Oh, Aline. Oh yeah, the price fucking. We've got no idea. People are ballparking like the tariffs majorly hitting in like 1 to 2. Oh shit. Like 1 to 2 weeks. So, you know, there's that. No, like 2 to 3 weeks, not 1 to 2. Eileen. Oh, right. I clicked off. He spits that name out like a curse. His claw trembles with fury as he brings his teacup to his beak. She's been at every competition I've taken part in. She's always emerged victorious. Something, something, star of Beethoven. She must be pretty good if she can beat you. I've suspected foul play many times when we clashed in foil battlefields. We haven't been able to prove it. He shakes his head. She's conniving. Frightening. If you underestimate her, you are careless around her. If you underestimate her, if you are careless around her, she will take you down. I'm almost looking forward to meeting this lady just to see what her deal is. She will undoubtedly try to trick me during competition. I must be on guard. Hey, we'll be there for you. Sure, the three of us can keep an eye out. You're going to be making arrangements here? Are you going to be making the arrangements there? No, I've already prepared mine. Cool. Can I see? It has surprised us, Count. I have some final preparation to make before I'm willing to display it. He narrows his eyes and finishes his cup, and we should be careful until judging. Elaine's spies could be anywhere. Surely you can trust me, at least. Right? Why are you so interested in my flowers? I did not figure you for a gardening enthusiast. If there's anything I've learned lately, it's that you're always full of surprises. You treat everything you do with so much care, including training me. Suppress a scoff, realizing that the word care is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that particular context. They should make an NES themed Switch 2 with the colored buttons. I've never really met someone with so much passion and drive for what they do. Star Fox, more like Star Fox. GameCube colors. So purple and gray. Dare say you eclipse rules, if that's even possible. Sometimes I wish I felt something like that. He looks at me with a half-serious smile, and I almost feel like a kid again. You're not funny. Very well, I shall show you, but you must promise to keep it a secret. Cross my heart. Good, because otherwise I would have to kill you. First, an awkward smile as I wait for my expression to change, his expression to change to one as well. Except it doesn't. He's just joking, isn't he? Milo? Yes? You were joking about the killing part, I hope. Who can say? That, he finally lets out a sound that makes me think he's at least partially joking. Yeah, the family computer. The Family-Com. Yeah, yeah. I do think NES is a better, abbreviated name, but Family-Com is definitely, a better whole name. Motions to bring me to follow into the corner of the back segments. What the fuck? I didn't read that. Into a corner in the back of the greenhouse. I'm looking at a small fortified dome of sorts. I'd say it was glass, but it's not translucent. It's opaque. No one does some kind of intricate looking mechanism and deftly lifts the dome cover, revealing the arrangement underneath. Whoa! Looks like smoke billows from under the dome, and for a moment, feels like we're sitting in some fancy restaurant. You're not the first person to see this, Duskhound. I also couldn't tell you what most plants are. They look alien to me, arranged in a playful but meticulous way. Don't really know what I'm looking at. Don't even recognize most of the flowers. Many are rare, not native to this land. What are these? Ferns? Indeed, most plants you see here are older than time itself. My eyes fall upon something that's not actually a plant. Shiny piece of solid resin inside a small log. It's been carefully carved into a heart shape. Adorable! Is that amber? Good eye. Yes, this is a piece of amber I acquired long ago. It looks very old. Red and gold, then the grayish, whatever. What is with Nintendo in gray and purple? They actually use, now that I think about it, they use that color scheme twice. Yeah. Yeah. Was it red and white? Whenever I think of the fucking Famicom, I always think of that red and gold version. It dates from late Paleocene epoch. You mean the Ice Age? Older still. I don't know much about prehistory. My expertise in all things dinosaurs didn't last beyond my 8th birthday. I'm not a paleontologist either. However, Miss Finna estimated this to be at least 3 million years old. Whoa. Aunt Finna just did art stuff. She has a good in a number of fields. She's cool. Is she like your Batwoman? Or Oracle? Yeah. Woman in the chair? It was not ceremonious acquisition, but it intrigued me. I don't know what an Arctovish is. Ah, I figured you'd be here. Rose's voice sounds muffled from the other side of the greenhouse door. Him! Enter, Milo! Oh, it's a different button. I hear beep and click. Boss himself enters, no switching. Stops to smell a flower on the way. While he's distracted, Milo re-emerges, re-engages the arrangement's locking mechanism. Oh, all ready for the big day, Milo? Almost. That's great news. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll knock it out the park. How was the work, Raul? Splendid. Currently developing a new gardening tool. Clears his throat. No, I shouldn't say anything else. What? I'm not going to do corporate espionage. I'm a good boy. Var really does make everything. Huh. What's perfs? I like the music. Yeah. You're gonna listen to the music then. You're gonna lose it. Well, actually, how's the music relative to my voice? Is this good? Is this good? Bavard really does make everything, huh? Only because Master Bavard cannot sit still. He sees a problem, he has to fix it. Like carpenter, seeing everything as a nail to be hammered down. Have the means and the know-how. Nothing else to it. If you have the opportunity to improve someone's life, I take it. Wish my boss back at Brevard had that worldview. I'm not sure I ever apologize for all the things that happened to you while working for the company. But changes will be coming to the way we treat our employees, I can assure you that much. Appreciate you looking into it. It needed to be done. How are you, Duskhound? Did your training go well? Oh, training was great. Right, Milo? Oh yes, the fundamentals have improved enough for more advanced team exercises. Hell yeah, team attacks. Team exercises? Like, you want us to beat you up at the same time? Huh, you can try. For the day, however, Duskhound, you're dismissed. Woohoo! Paycheck earned. Shippersburg City Hall is probably one of the oldest buildings in town. Time for an all-out attack. You know, I like the little like in-screen cut-ins as much as anyone else for like Persona 5 and stuff and Reload. But I do miss seeing that dumbass little skull appear whenever you like use an all-out attack to kill the enemy. I love that. I love that dumbass little skull. It's like, oh yay! I like how it also turned pink when Rise added her little bonus to it. Like, oh yay! It was great. It was great. Shippersburg City Hall is probably one of the oldest buildings in town. Not that you'd be able to tell with how often it gets renovated. I wonder if any of the original structure is still there. Modern day ships of Theseus. Nevertheless, its age and rich history make it a prime spot for tourists to visit, though most of them won't check the admittedly very fancy lobby and call it a day. Using a place to hold a competition like this, gotta admit, I didn't expect there to be this many people. Truthfully, it's more crowded than I anticipated. Might have something to do with the mayor deciding to judge the competition himself this year. Did notice a lot of flyers with a familiar reindeer's face on it plastered around the city hall on the way here. You know what this reminds me of? SWAT Cats. SWAT Cats was good. Been involved in a lot of events lately, hasn't he? This guy, I see him everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. Even Willem said he came over for a bit during the anniversary party while we were going after Camus. I wonder if it's for some election thing. Raymond, are you gonna be alright? I think so. Thankfully it's not too noisy in here. Just making sure. Don't worry, with some noise cancelling headphones if it gets a bit overwhelming. Besides, you're on an important mission. It's the only one I don't sit up for. At least I hope so. If these past few weeks have taught me anything, it's that when a rule gets involved, anything can turn into adventure. When I'm focused on Raoul, Milo inspects the crowd with narrowed eyes. I do not see her yet. Oh, that lady you're talking about yesterday? She really that big of a deal? Oh, there's something in his mother tongue. What was that? Oh, the spawn. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, well, this general vibe kind of reminds me of Swatcast. You know who Milo reminds me of? Victor from Lackadaisy. Raoul has social anxiety. That's why he's chilling. He's not chilling. This is the opposite of chilling. Oh. Like, carrot cake and... What do you mean? Carrot cake was wrong? What? Yeah. Okay, a take I'm going to agree with is the Claire Obscure conversation is indicative of a bigger problem with game discussion, where people have to talk about the surrounding culture of gaming more than the games themselves. And I'm going to completely agree with that, because despite, like, at least seeing Claire Obscure on my timeline a lot, I have not been spoiled about anything. The only thing I know about the game has come from, like, looking at the game, like the video game's webpage and Wikipedia. I don't even know the main character's name. I don't know how that's possible. So many people are talking, like, about Claire Obscura, but not about Claire Obscura, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I take it I was right on the money. I'll never see you this worked up over anything, Milo. You don't know who she is either? I've never heard stories, quite frightening stories of that. She sounds like a force of nature.
Milo, that is putting it mildly. Self-voicing disabled.
I was trying to hit spacebar, damn it. That is putting it mildly. Well, for one thing, having a rival to push you does wonders for your growth. Oh fuck! Is Duskhound about to get a rival here? Is this where we get it? Is this where we get his mojito? His Hiruhiko? The reference Kagurabachi. My Dex. Whoa. Doing a Dex build? Cool. Oh, what is it? What was I thinking of? Something. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna give game a Claire. I don't know. The only reason I haven't bought Claire Obscura already is that I still need to finish Armored Core and Oblivion. I, for one thing, she's not a rival. She's a nemesis. Judging my tension in his shoulders, he's about to reveal some stuff that would make Max look normal. Hello, sir. You're a participant in today's competition, aren't you? I saw you registering at the desk over there. Oh no, I know that voice. Notation, so if there's an active audience listening. I know who's asking before we even turn around. Immediately, I feel compelled to duck behind my boss. The crow stares at me quizzically before turning his attention to the lamprey, who shoves a little tape recorder under his beak. I'm not participating. I am winning. But yes. Good golly, we have a participant with real competitive streak here today, folks. Who's that? Those little bubble hats. Oh, he pulls out a little note. Oh. A little notepad. It's got enough scribbles and drawings to make her ooh jealous. I'm with the Shippersburg Sailor. Is it okay if I ask you a few questions about... Looks up from his notepad. We lock eyes. This slack-jawed stare lingers on us for a few moments, then turns the closest approximation of a grin a lamprey can muster. Which mainly involves rows over teeth, sharper than the last. Not scary when you aren't expecting it, I'll be honest. Alex, is that you? No, it's a lamprey. Lampreys are not eels. They're different. Ah, you aren't acquainted? That's an X. I don't know, they'd probably suffocate, you know, needing to like breathe water to live and shit. That's how they work, right? My owner will step aside, leaving me in an awkward hunched over position. Lamprey. I give him a pleading look, but he just folds his arms and smiles. You could say that. Ah, don't be shy. You used to date in college. God, the blowjobs from that must have been rough. I feel my face getting red hot. Figured we'd run into a meal here, of all places. It hopes our breakup was amicable back in the day, but yeah, it's still awkward. You don't know what a lamprey is? It's a kind of, well, okay, well, it's not a kind of eel. It's a kind of carnivorous fish. They operate in a very interesting way, where like they latch onto prey, and then with their like circular mouth, hang on, we're just going to scroll back there. Circular mouths, they basically like cut off like cookie-sized chunks of flesh. We actually only discovered like what lampreys are relatively recently. I want to say like back during the 1960s, during the Cold War, where lampreys would latch onto submarines, and that's how we learned what they are. Like, which was interesting because for a while we've always seen like large fish with those like circular carvings on them. Didn't know what was causing it. It was like, oh, it's these motherfuckers. Hopes our breakup was amicable, but still awkward. How's life been? We haven't spoken in 6 years, about 145 days, but who's keeping track? Just the glowy eyes, glittering eyes. I tilt my head and he just laughs. They feed on blood and other bodily fluids. Blood and other, yeah, change from 340 million years. After these 4 major extinction events. Jaws are on bony structures, status scale. Sea lampreys are unique from many other fish that they do not have jaws or bony structures and instead possess a skeleton made of cartilage. While sea lampreys resemble eels, they are not related and set apart by their unique mouths, a large oral sucking disc filled with sharp, horn-shaped teeth surrounding a razor-sharp rasping tongue. Sea lampreys attach the fish with their suction cup mouth, dig their teeth in the flesh for grip, and once securely attached, sea lampreys rasp the fish scales, their sharp tongues. Sea lampreys feed on the fish's body fluids by secreting an enzyme that prevents blood from clotting, similar to how a leech feeds off its host. In the Atlantic Ocean, thanks to coevolution with fish there, sea lampreys are parasites that typically do not kill their host. In the Great Lakes, there are no such coevolution link exists. Sea lampreys act as a predator. It's each individual capable of killing up to 40 pounds, more than 20 kilograms of fish over their 12 to 18 month feeding period. Most fish in the Great Lakes are often unable to survive sea lamprey parasitism, either dying directly from the attack or from the infections and wound after an attack. Most fish that survive the attack often suffer from weight loss and declining health and condition. Sea lampreys prey on most species of large Great Lakes fish, such as lake trout, brown trout, lake sturgeon, lake whitefish, ciscos, burbot, walleye, catfish, Pacific salmonoids, including Chinook and coho salmon, and rainbow trout steelhead. They're invasive species. Great Lake fishery. Sea lamprey. Damn. Member size besides lampreys. Fascinating. Didn't realize they're an invasive species. Breath of Fire 4? I'm not too sure what that is. Anyway, I was looking at pictures of Breath of Fire. Yeah, that's what you're wondering. I was silent for a second. I'm kidding. Oh, right. I've been doing great. Got my degree, got a job in, Mom's calling a ladder. Journalism, right? And look where it got me. City Hall, baby. Just a press lantern at me with a front-facing picture of his little out of focus, like he couldn't sit still when it was taken. Here today, I'm reporting on a, what was it? Knitting competition? Floral art competition. No, I'm pretty sure it's knitting. It's in my notes. Grabbing flips through his notebook, tilts his head, then shrugs. Just pretending it's about knitting. It's what I prepared for. I don't think that's gonna work, Emil. Fine, I'll adjust. You sound like a deflating balloon. I was like, oh, right. Today, I'm reporting on a floral art competition, but I'll be a crime scene reporter before you know it. Given that Raoul and Duskhound and Dawnhound are nearby, it's probably going to be a crime scene or something. Book deals, here I come. You rehearsed that speech, didn't you? You know it. He hasn't changed one bit. Back in college, he was always peppy and excited about everything. I was off chasing his dreams. No matter if they were realistic or not, he was always giving 100%. Same excitement led to the occasional accident in the bedroom. Oh. Even with that, our safety hazard, even with the best of intentions. Isn't that the reason we broke up? Can't really remember. What about you, Alex? Did you ever go back, get your degree? Nope, we're for these guys now. Just for rule of Milo. Milo, what do you do? Well, it's a little complicated. Oh, I know. It's written plainly in their face. You're an apprentice knitter. You're to learn from the master. I hear the loudest snort ever heard Milo make. Gardener! And no, Milo, Alex almost certainly lacks any talent for gardening. Hey! He looks at me with his notebook in hand, almost as if he's moving on to interview me instead. It's not exactly cleaning, but it's sort of close. The state of criminals is even a remotely decent metaphor. After all this time, we never actually went over a proper cover story for my new career. I should have quick Milo, but for once the rule steps up behind us and answers. Alex is my personal assistant. Not exactly a lie, at least. Name's Raymond. I'm a tinkerer of the sort, build things to make daily life more convenient. Bonafide inventor, you say? Essentially, yes. Though it's less government than that, and more about you could invent a giant death ray, for example. Would that make his life more convenient? Well, no, that's not really. Or something not really practical, like a robot that can make soup. I wouldn't give someone to invent a robot that can make soup for me. That's a good idea. Actually, that one's on my list of projects to complete as soon as I work out a few small kinks. Carpet stains. 3 weeks. There's a minor setback, Milo. Version 2.0 will work. Guarantee it. Hell yeah. I'd love something that can make me stew. Oh my god, I'd set my soup robot to activate whenever I ask, would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew? There's a minor setback, Milo. Version 2.0 will work. It will work. Guarantee it. So, chat. I'm on Twitter right now. I was wondering, who's your favorite Dragon Ball villain? It's a minor setback, man. But that makes my side, I'm sure it'll be a success. I know what they're talking about, and I'm starting to lose track of the interaction. I must feel sorry for me. You must be so confused right now. I think I have a full picture now. You do? It's entirely lost as to what this conversation is even about anymore. You should make... Oh my god, it's gonna be the finale for the Vision. That's gonna be the finale for the Vision novel. The fucking Megazord! It'd be epic. Yeah. Megazords are epic. I'll give them that. Yeah. Bergamo? The Lavender, Basil, and Bergamo. Oh, look. Trio de Danger. That's what their name was. I was about to call them the fucking condiments. You know, all things are spices, aren't they? Oh yeah, Bergamo is like a pun on oregano. Okay. I was like, except Bergamo. I'm not even sure what the fuck that is. Bergamot? Really? Is that a thing? Maybe? Shit. Probably based on bergamot. Now that I think about it. Shit. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Damn. Jeez. Yeah, Trio de Dangers. Those are the three wolf guys. Bergamo, Basil, Lavender. I didn't watch Super either, but yeah. Oh, fuck. There's no need to be ashamed, Alex. Professional carpet cleaning is a very respectable profession. Does everyone feel the need to lecture me on respectable professions? It seems a little out of your wheelhouse. Oh, so? Well, considering how messy your room always was. Yeah, I was not, and still not, professional cleaner, okay? I'm just Diamond's assistant. I was figuring you're more of a tinkering type anyway. He's more than capable enough. Wouldn't be here today without him. Kitchen's still being remodeled, so I can't say I've cooked food recently either. Clearly he's in good hands. Do wonder though, what an inventor like self is doing at floral art. My reaches an insecure look at Milo, who's still clearly suppressing a sigh. Floral art. A floral art competition. As it happens, I'm merely here to support our good friend Milo for the competition. And perhaps get some ideas for a new gardening tool or two. How about a robot vacuum cleaner just put in your room and does all your work for you? Doesn't Brevard Enterprise make several different models already? I know, but bigger. See, the small ones always take forever and they don't get all the nooks and crannies. Nor do they work like Tornado, but in reverse. It does sound like it might have potential. I almost feel the heat of Milo's glare. Like, stop giving that bastard ideas. Stop giving bastard ideas. Don't even think about it. Oh, don't be like that, Milo. All we need to do is take a few precautions and nothing can go wrong. I'm not cleaning up resulting debris and shrapnel. A friend of mine was working on one, actually. She invited me to report on the test run and everything. I mean, it's completed. Did it work? Not exactly. Something happened to the invention? Oh, no, the invention has been decommissioned. For now. Then your friend, is she okay? Something doesn't seem to hear about the idea of a tornado vacuum anymore. Well, she's still incapacitated, but I don't have to ask how it's coming along when she can use her arms again. Oh my god! Oh yeah, whales do have baleen, don't they? Roll and I exchange it where I look. Oh, it didn't explode or anything. There was simply a minor technical issue. In addition to dust, the vacuum took up other stuff in the room too. I want to think that was much obvious. That much was obvious. And the motor was a little too powerful and expected. A little? It need to be an industrial motor to cause any real havoc. I'm speaking from experience. It wasn't a problem at first, until knives started flying. Perhaps the kitchen was the best place to test it after all. So I'm wondering if this thing inventor among Max's many siblings. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Raul should invent Yu-Gi-Oh, damn it. I want to play with real monsters. What was it? There was a something in my thinky brainy skull that I now forgot. I shut out the mere possibility. Maybe you can help my friend finish her invention. Sure, she could use the assistance. What with? Makes a wobbly gesture with her arms. Thanks, but I appreciate the relative safety of my current gig. Emphasis on relative. Well, look who it is. Oi. Well, look who it is. Oi. Alan Ray too. I was about to call him fucking Ray, man. Oh, thank heaven's savior. Birdman. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Well, what a nice surprise. What are you doing at Silly Hall, Willem? Right back at ya. Didn't have you pegged as big fans of flower arrangements. Oh, I'm here for Milo. He's participating, so I thought I'd come along. What are you? Doing the catering? Whoa, you really think they'd bring me for a fancy pants thing like this? Nah, I just watched my grannies for the day. She don't want to come here for the event. It'd be easy for someone like you. You'd think so, but she's a bloody handful, that one. Can wrangle a bar full of drunk folks, alright, but she can run circles around me. Oh, that's nice. Where is she right now? Points a thumb at the little girl behind us with bright yellow feathers, carrying a basket about as big as she is. Similar to the one Milo's carrying. Talking to Mio, but yes, Mio. And let her talk to a little tape recorder. That's adorable! I want to see a fucking Kamen Rider transformation for them. Yeah, Kamen Rider transformation. Give me a transformation sequence, a magical girl transformation sequence. No, not Kamen Rider. I want a magical girl one, specifically. We can only catch bits and pieces of the conversation ever since punctuated by one of Emile's wild gestures. Wait, she's participating? Can you believe it? Yeah, really? She's so tiny. Don't competitions like this usually have an age requirement? What about this nemesis of Milo's? I feel like that around doesn't seem like a very child-friendly competition. Usually our parents take her here, but they're on the other side of the country right now. Oh. Well, it's been a while since I last read Glory Hounds. I don't remember shit. I don't remember shit and or fuck. I never claimed to remember shit and or fuck. Apparently she's been doing this for about 3 years now. How old is she now? 9? 9? Girl has had snaps on a direction but sins. 9.5. 9.5. Apologies. Come on over here, won't you? Got someone I'd love for you to meet. Shaves a meal off, then skips over. Oh, adorable. This here is a friend of mine, one of my regulars actually. His name's Alex. Alex, Ray, this is Eileen. Oh, awful nice to meet you, sir. Oh, nice to meet you. Did you say Eileen? That's me. I guess Mr. Milo must have told you all about me. She's glances the rule. If one thing's clear, is that we're both very confused. Wait, did you say? Yeah, he did, I think. Wasn't expecting you to be, well, what I mean to say is, you didn't expect me to be a little kid. Like at the ground. Yeah. Well, not just a little kid. Won this contest 3 years in a row. We got the trophies to prove it. Mr. Milo's just grouchy because he always gets second place. He only gets second place because you choose to lie and deceive, Eileen. Ah! Will you stop doing that? Lie and deceive? What does that mean? Milo narrows his eyes at me. I should have known she would take her claws in as soon as I left both of you out of my sight. You didn't tell me you were beefing with a 9-year-old. She's no ordinary 9-year-old. Looks pretty ordinary to me. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Milo. She bats her eyelashes. And for them, Eileen, but not for me. I know fully well what happened last year. You losing? I remember that too. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves, people. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, people. The competition hasn't even started yet. Whoa, reindeer. Yeah. Alright, chat. Who's gonna be the final boss of this? Well, not the final boss, villain of this arc. Is it gonna be Mr. Reindeer Man or Eileen? Because both options would be very funny. I'm guessing this is gonna be where they're gonna be fighting Poison Ivy, because this is very plant-based. We're gonna be fighting a furry Poison Ivy. Oh right, I forgot. One Piece is back. I'm watching a clip of it right now. It's goated. It's Kizaru versus Luffy battle. Holy Santa. I mean, kinda. Granted, he's a reindeer. Oh dear. A large reindeer in a pair of overalls waltzes out on over with a laugh. Mea Brower. It's a pleasure to see you again. Feelings mutual, Mr. Drostov. Lovely to see you return as well, Miss Eileen. I'm glad to see the top two from last year could make it. You really took us by surprise last time. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I'm still a bit sad all the other contestants ended up dropping out. As am I, but truth be told, you're in the trophy fair and square. It's about Milo making a face. Laugh, but it'd make me regret it in training later, so I stifle it as best I can. The two of you have brought some more support. Recognize Willem, but I'm afraid I've never had the pleasure of meeting you two lovely people. He gives us an expectant look and makes a cozy stare for us as he looks us up and down. Hey, don't I know you two from some... What's with that expression? Milo, maybe. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, no, we're just regular people, aren't we, Raymond? All right, you are, Alex. Just for the Milos, here to support them. Of course. Well, I'd like to welcome you to City Hall, all the same. Thanks. Don't mention it. Grins at me, his teeth are sparkly white. It's almost scary. I know that look in your eyes, boy. You do? Must be a surprise to you that an event like this is being personally overseen by the mayor. Yeah, kinda, especially with so much going on in the city. My job to represent each and every citizen of Shippersburg. An event like this might seem like a relatively small affair, but it plays a vital role in bringing people together. In action, my boy. I believe that's the best way to move forward in our fair city. And you simply can't achieve that cooped up in an office. That's what I always say too. Truly, well, it's a great aim. I don't think either of these two characters, the ones I'm spinning my mouse around, have appeared before. I think they're brand new. In practice, it gets a little difficult. Yeah, it's hidden right behind Milo's. You can barely see his mouth move when he is. I have to be a man of many hats, as it were. Oh, Mayor. What is that, my girl? I had a question. Uncle Willem says they have really pretty paintings here. Could you show me? I'd be happy to. Tip his head to us. Well, excuse me, I'm looking forward to seeing your entry, Milo. Milo narrows his eyes. You will be amazed. You bet, I bet I will. See you at the competition. They walk off while I'm falling behind. Milo, who's been running unsuccessfully trying to get an interview with participants, dashes back over to us. While Mary's gone, just had a couple questions I wanted to ask. I'm sure he'll be around later. He groans. That's right, this piece will be page 7 material. Is that a bad thing? Page 7 is where journalism goes to die. Looking for a front page shoe-in. Maybe you should write about the Glory Hounds. Here they're pretty popular. Earl puffs up his chest as he says it. Who? The Glory. Yeah, you're perfectly fine. I'm just not interested. He's not the saltwater syndicate. Save them when he talks, gown. Yeah, last month. In current news is all I'm saying. Something exciting. Something cuts up a... Ooh. He's cut off by the fire alarm, and his falling words are drowned out by the shouts and screams in the crowd around us. Long last, oh. She is evil. At long last, I've succeeded in getting those vexatious vermin out of my feathers. Phase 1 of today's plan has been a resounding success. That fire alarm ought to keep them occupied for a considerable length of time. Not to enact my plan, anyway. Hee, splendid. Now to seize the moment and claim my victory over that rube once more. No one ever suspected little Eileen of causing irreparable damage to Drowsodov's fortunate little weeds. Why do you use his last name? Nor will they discover she had an untraceable industrial grade herbicide to do the job with. Oh, I can't wait to see that old crow's face when he comes in dead last. Now to find Milo's entry. Ah, there it is. Oh, I love that. Dots. I found myself rather uninspired looking at this piece. Perhaps foul play won't be necessary, and I can win by my own merit? As if. Get on, Mr. Dots. What in heaven's going on? It's growing? You have awoken us. Ah! Spoopy! Raoul, Milo, and I run to the source of the alarm as fast as we can, Emil in tow. Tried to tell him to get somewhere safe, but there really was no way he was going to miss out on the big scoop. Along the way, I yanked one of the fire extinguishers off the wall. There's one upside all this. It's that I can have more stamina than I did a month ago. Usually no longer getting winded after running for 10 seconds. It's here, right? Correct. Arrived at the source of the alarm. Strange. I don't see any fire. Maybe it's somewhere we can't see? There would be signs. It's right. I don't smell any smoke either. Milo was poison ivy all along? Shadow was lesbians the whole time? Do you think someone pulled the alarm by accident? Chinese retailer Shein raises prices by up to 377% to offset Trump tariffs. Bloomberg. Not by accident. To this week, the red hand on the wall, or shards of broken glass on the floor, probably from the sheet that had been protecting it. Judged by amount of shards, it was done with considerable force. Most likely prank. Or, his eyes widen. Eileen. As I try to get people away from the judging room. You really think a 9-year-old could have done all this? I mean, pull a fire alarm, yeah. I would not put it past her. So as high as, in some cases, not universally though. Which is unsurprising. I'm honest, this is probably, yeah. With like 100% tariffs on, wouldn't the prices be like double? Wouldn't like just the cost to import be like double? Well, not the cost to import. Damn. Yeah. I mean, I'm unsurprised they raised it that much. I mean, they still need to make a fucking profit margin on all this shit. And if they're already going to be charging high price, why not just fucking lean into it, I guess. I imagine Shein will try to switch to like designer goods if they're selling overseas. You know? Stop. Well, granted. How do tariffs? Are tariffs like impacted just like a flat rate on like shipping, or is it also impacted by like the value of the item in question? What about Terrell? Right. I'll give it time. Okay, I gotta move back to this. This alarm is annoying me. I would not put it past her. You would be wise not to underestimate her. Yeah, but the increase in prices is almost unquestionably due to tariffs. Oh, that transforms into a train in Korea. Wow, it transformed into a train in Korea? What does it transform into in other countries? But yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a reason I want to fucking settle that fucking Fuga import, like, now, before the price shoots, like, $400. So there isn't a fire after all? Slouches, his tone almost disappointed. Doesn't seem like... Jumped up by a loud crash coming from behind us. Picking my ears, picking up a creaky noise that draws closer and closer. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Then appendages wind around the corner of the hallway. The flowers that look like sharp thorns burst from every area they touch. One finds his head right for a meal. Where anyone else can react, or even move a muscle, Milo shoves him out the way. Lamprey falls to the ground just as Thorny Vine speeds itself in the wall. Oh! Superhero time. Am I telling you what the heck just happened? I don't know. Milo's plants aren't supposed to be doing this, are they? Milo, plants aren't supposed to be doing this, are they? Milo doesn't respond, not immediately. Beaks clenched shut, his gaze distant. I watch a crow pull a flower from one of them, looking at it closely. Most certainly not. Something's afoot. Or should I say, a root? I bury my face in my paws. Not the time. Appreciate it, but not the time. Now the move for puns, I suppose. Another crash from up through the hallway. The vine stood out from behind the corner, hurtling at us at breakneck speeds. Neither are they. In here. Now yanks me into what appears to be a dark broom closet, rolling Emil diving right in behind us before he shuts the door and hears the sound of vines breaking the wall once more. I'll keep my jokes to myself next time. I thought this was a floral art thing, not a killer plant thing. Trouble really does seem to follow you everywhere you go, huh, Alex? It really is just like college. What did you get up to in college? Honestly, I'm not sure. Hang on. I'm not sure where. Yeah, I did get it from PlayAsia. Actually, I think it is cheaper if you get it from the website for like Fuga 3 Trilogy Collector, Trilogy Box. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, well, the trouble is, the trouble I got up through college involved getting almost impaled by thorns and vines. Though rattles as well, can only assume as more vines bash it. On hesitation, Milo takes one of them sitting against the wall and barricades it. We're not getting out of here anytime soon, are we? If we want to, we need to come up with a plan. Considering damage it did to the wall, estimated a single swipe of vine will be enough to break bones. Moreover, I'm concerned. In the darkness, I can tell he's holding up the flower he plucked from the vine. This is from my piece. I saw a piece this morning. It was definitely not sprouting tentacles trying to maim us. Correct. That means somebody tampered with it. This is the one thing I cannot see Elaine achieve. So the source is wherever the pieces are being stored for judging. We're holed up in here. I can only imagine the dangers everyone else in the building must be facing right now. Luckily, I came prepared. Brought our gear? The suitcase. Now let's have it on. Did y'all just forget he's here? We'll always have it in case of emergency. Should have known. Don't worry, Milo. We'll get to the root of this issue. Get it? Root? Is he always like this? Let's just get the damn costumes on. Costumes? It's a long story. That's better. I could do without getting chained in a dark room that has my ex in it, currently being assaulted by plant spit. Variety is the spice of life, Spot. Yeah, well, this is too spicy for me. This room we have to reach is on the other side of the building. You have to be quick and rescue civilians en route. Jimmy Olsen, sure. Wait a minute. You joining us, Milo? I am partly responsible for the situation, and you come here to support me. I'll obey the responsibility. I hear the clang of metal as Milo kicks the door open. Get a glimpse of him holding up a pair of gardening shears I noticed sitting against the wall earlier. It is time to prune garden. What about me? You step in the light with Milo. You should probably stay here, where it's safe. You missed out on the scoop of a lifetime? No chance. Stop mid-sentence, tilting his head. Wait, are you... Hold up. You're the Glory Hounds. That's what the whole costume thing was about. I'll tell you when we get back, okay? Miss out on the scoop of a century? No way, Jose. Emil, listen. This is going to get very dangerous. You could get hurt, or worse. Please listen to your friend, Emil. It is for your own safety. What? Okay, we'll cut you a deal. A deal? You get your ass to safety in return. An exclusive interview with the illustrious Glory Hounds about what happened today. How's that? My friend perks up suddenly. Exclusive, you say? I did not draw with my elbow. Yes, exclusive. Have a word. Literally and figuratively. You'll consider that for a moment. Unaware he's costing us precious seconds. Okay, fine. Have ourselves a deal then. Get yourself to safety, civilian. Now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. I forget his name. Alex. Alex is very gay. He doesn't do women. Runs off, letting out a loud yeehaw. I mean, probably. I'm making him sound like Rivali. Or, I don't know. Does Falco also sound like that? Honestly, I'm not making him sound like Rivali. I'm making him sound like Jet the Hawk. Not even like actually Jet the Hawk. I'm making him sound like Snap Cube Jet the Hawk. Are we done? Are we done wasting time? Well, when I nod, then let's go. Whoa, it's green. Whatever caused this, it's completely taken over City Hall. Formerly pristine hallway, and now resemble what I can only describe as a rugged jungle. Several doors are barred from vines and growths, windows smashed with thick tree trunks jutting from them. Be careful where I walk just to avoid tripping over bushes and stepping on thorns. Grass in here comes up to my waist. There's no sign of the vines that attacked us yet. Milo walks up front, snipping anything that blocks our path with shears. It feels like when it's sent on some expedition. This place got quite the makeover. The Georgian ones who done her, I almost call it beautiful. So I had to branch out the way, swings back and slaps me in the nose. Ow! Yeah, definitely don't see this every day, that's for sure. Means you haven't run into more players trying to kill us. That's a plus. See no signs of anyone else so far. Just hoping that we all evacuated when the fire alarm is pulled. Fingers crossed. Gestures for us to stop. What's wrong? Listen. Those are footsteps? Might be other survivors. Please don't start using the word survivors. Hello? Anyone there? I'm coming to rescue you. Milo hushes the rule. What are you doing? I need to know where they're safe, Milo. Not rule out possibility of enemy presence. Was it stop? I don't think they heard us. Heard you. Hear the creaks and groans of wood before what looks like a person emerges from a shrubbery. Only it isn't a person. The fuck is that? It's a potato. Potato. Like a monster with skin made of bark and leaves sticking out the earth and torso. Like anything I've seen before. And guard us the same way. Once it notices us coming in our direction. Once it notices us coming in our direction. That's what she said. What's up, sword? It's Mo's already got his gardening shears at the ready and raises a hand. You mean you no harm? Tilts its head. What of you? It moves towards us, finds you in a sprout from its own. Ooh. Move like thorny tendrils, lashing at their surroundings. One smashes a potted cactus, which immediately seems to merge with it like a pointy flail. These hostilities at once. You wish to stand in our way. Hey, stop, don't! No, the tendril extends hard and fast. Woof! Nearly split Spear's rule, but Milo pushes him out the way at the last moment, leaving the creature with his gardening shears. Snaps tendrils off the base and kicks the monster-looking thing down. Watch the vines writhe on the floor before it lies still. Give it to me. I throw the vines over to him. Careful not to prick myself as he gets to work tying the creature up. Seems to be unconscious for now. Conscious? What the heck was that? Some sort of unknown plant-based life form, it would seem. And it's hostile. Shakes his head. The situation just got a lot more complicated. And scarier. How could have happened to Milo's piece of great freaking plant zombies? Rule? We'll settle hows and whys after the situation is dealt with. You think there's more out there? There are bound to be. Must hurry. Lives are in danger. Get to safety, Emil. It's too dangerous. I mean, they've got a point, but still. I mean, it's just plants. Plants aren't that scary, are they? Unless it's carnivorous ones, like the ones from that movie. You just go out there, the famous journalists will get anywhere waiting around in the dark. See the headlines now. Pristine place pounded by pointy plants. City Hall in ruins. Yeah. It's a remotely the crime department after this. Probably gonna put you on the Glory Hounds beat. Always were bad, but this is on a whole other level. The engine all looks like it came straight from some nature documentary. Any furniture on the floors have been flipped upside down. The few things that are have gone pale. I have, or impaled by ghost. And without mentioning that's without mentioning the ivy climbing up the old marble pillars, practically growing before our eyes. What a mess. Guess the building's due for another set of renovations. Look like there aren't any people here, at least. Lucky the fire alarm was pulled when it was. It's going on a lot nastier if folks hadn't been evacuated. We're not out of the woods just yet. I mean, I can see that. With all the trees. I meant it as a figure of speech. I groan. I know. At least I haven't run into any more of those plant monsters. Help! I spoke too soon, didn't I? That is Mayor's voice. Vanishes the gardening shears, along with his glasses, illuminating the sunlight filtering through the window. I'd looked pretty intimidating before, but today's events brought an entirely new side of him. God, he's so hot. No time to lose! Superhero time. We'll sprint the direction the cry came from. Dawnhound, wait! When Milo finishes, find that I didn't see Reese before I was looking from below and yanks flooring him immediately. The ground from Milo is a poser who was heavy framing the air, while I was swaying and bouncing. Watch your step, Duskhound. Noted. Little help here. Nah. Coat capture cylinders over and snips the vine. Balls crashes to the ground with a grunt. Stifle a chuckle. Situations like this make me realize my back isn't what it used to be. Perhaps it's wise to avoid situations in the future by minding steps. Yes? You got me there. We'll try this one again, shall we? One's off again. A little more hesitation in his step this time. Milo follows, shoes in hand. His one working eye flicks left to right, inspecting every shrub and every twig methodically. All my steps exactly, Duskhound. Right. I said it before, but man, you really keep a cool head in these situations. It's what I was trained for. Acting on impulse only leads to a disaster. His Raoul is currently mowing his thick arms through some very tall grass, pointed to look. Yeah, give it a rest already. Blasted, ow! One's just clutching his arm. What happened? Needle sting. What is it? Nothing. I'm craving for needle tea. Oh, finally, someone came to my aid. Someone's come to my aid. It's Mayor's voice again, but where? I look up. Sure enough, there he is, and upside down from the ceiling. Oh, are you okay? Blood can rush to your head, man. I never thought I'd see you when I voted for. I voted when thought I'd see you when I voted at the last election. Mayor, are you hurt? Not physically, though I find myself rather in a fortunate predicament. All the same, as you can see. He goes into his sitting room, swings back and forth like a pendulum as he shouts. You have any idea how this happened? I was just on my way back to the judging room when I heard the fire alarm. I wanted to make sure everyone was all right, but then a loud bang rang out. Who looks at me? That must have been the sound we heard. Gave me quite the start. What happened after? Well, I seemed to have lost consciousness. Next thing I remember is waking up in this position, which, might I remind you, is still fairly uncomfortable. Have you seen Eileen? I reason to believe she's still in the building. As I saw her, she has moved directions to our gallery. Roughly a minute or two before the fire alarm went off. His face falls, his arch swinging grows as he raises his voice. Heavens, you don't think she's hurt, do you? I'll narrow his eyes just a little. You'll initiate rescue mission. I'd be most grateful. Could you, also get me down from here while you're at it? Oh, yeah, just give us a Sound of camera shutter rings throughout the hall. Cover my eyes, they're still staying. Open them again, the mirror swinging back and forth even faster. Binds are up tighter and tighter around his body. This is brilliant. Front page article for sure. Pictures of Spider-Man. Get him his pictures of Spider-Man. Spooderman. Turn around and I'm nearly blinded by another camera flash. Onto the mesh in my mask and to be seeing stars right now. Sure enough, certain lamprey's lanky silhouette slowly shifts into focus. I can hear Milo grumble behind me. I have a feeling today is going to be difficult. Emil, where did you come from? I thought I told you to get to safety. And missed the career opportunity of a lifetime? Fat chance. He aims the camera at the mayor. Milo reaches out to block his shot, but it's too late. I'll click the shutter, another flash. Scream rings out as vine wraps on the mayor, seeming to recoil, and him fall to the floor with considerable height. Whoa! Roll reaches for something in his belt that's probably the size and shape of a jelly bean. When the mayor can hit the floor, he tosses it and proceeds to rapidly swell inside. Oh, nice. Sore, but safe. What was that? A new thingamajig I developed. The cushion falls after you told me about what happened with Camus. Still in the testing phase, but seems I've done the job. You're alright, Mayor. Mayor reaches for his antlers to feel that they're still there. Physically, yes. Mentally, I think I'm gonna do it for a sabbatical. Well, it turns to Mio, whose jovial demeanor dissipates rapidly when he meets the crow's cold stare. Uh-oh. You upsetty spaghetti. Milo? Yeah. Indeed. Oh, Jose. No, you just mentioned your name getting dropped earlier. What were you thinking? I just throws his hand in his pockets, looking down. At least we know they don't like bright flashes of light. Keep that in our back pocket for future encounters. Planes start on a stir. Almost all collectively gasp in response. Branches crack and shift, flying slither. Might not be any future encounters if we're not careful. Plants coil around each other, changing shape. Bark and vines flower as a sprout from clumps of earth until they form fully bipedal creatures. When I look at each other, shocked, but Milo isn't as much to raise an eyebrow. Don't hound? Dusk hound? Assume combat positions. Lock eyes with one of the plant creatures shambling towards us, dragging spiky vines behind it. What's the plan? Back to back. Don't let him catch you from behind. That is back to back. Don't let him catch you from behind. That is agreeable tactic. They want to turn into another dawn tornado, isn't it? Situation, is it? Good thinking, Spot. Let's have that little ace up our sleeves. I was afraid to say that. Also, you don't even have sleeves. Okay, that's a that. You two, stay behind us. You don't gotta tell me twice. He looks more conflicted, touching his camera. We'll listen to him. This could get nasty. Yeah. Husband Hotel is like the main series, not the indie one, right? Yeah. My chapit stick. I'm not using it at all this stream. He hesitates to nods, hiding behind us just in time for the first monster to come barreling towards us, way faster than the one we saw before. Oh, it keeps the beanbag and we're landing on towards it, putting it down right before it can take a swipe at us. The beanbag shrinks down to its previous size almost instantly. Seems like the shrinking function works too. Something else would have combat applications, but... He grabs him and pulls him out the way as another monster rushing towards us, sting his foot. It fall instead. Eyes on target, Dawn Hound. Terribly sorry. Whoa! Your poacher's extended hand. Tentacles sprouting, rushing towards me in the blink of an eye. Aim. Shoot my grappling gun. Found a pin off course and straight through a window. Oh no, just thought that was repaired last year. If you close the distance, I find his face inches away from my face. What are you? We? You speak all at once. Their voice switched slightly different, like some strange fire. A little more coherent than the one on our way over did, at least. It's learning how to speak and be mean. Shippersburg City Hall. One in front of him tilts his head in confusion. Try to push it away, but it's far too heavy. You do not know this place. To be fair, it's a bit hard to navigate with all the vines and my hand against the mule's mouth. Not helping. You take a step back over its arm. Like he's waiting for me to say or do something. What are you? Gesture to the destroyed lobby around us. What's all this? We used to be creature of flesh and bones and blood. When the world was young and the forest green. When we awoke, we were here on Borg remain. There used to be one. Now we are many. Just acting up. They're just acting up after waking up in a strange place. Hear the mayor squeak behind us. Acting up? Well, that's not going to be a good excuse for insurance at all. I have theory, but it remains to be proven. This is one of those climate change thingies, because I swear I've been recycling. I got some theories of my own as well. Fossil in the amber, right? Yes, I don't see how Lean could have revived it, even by accident. You seem to focus on Milo for a moment. We recognize you. With flashes and memories, like dreams from the one who created us. Who took care of us. They speak in unison once more. Oh no. It's like a strange symphony, except it's not. It's like a strange symphony, except it's not music. We offer apologies for attacking you. We are sorry, Master. Master? Zero stifled chuckle as Milo stares, dumbfounded. We recognize the one, caught in black as well. He came to visit us many times. It's time to rule, that freezes. That turns. Oh! Oh. Milo's head turned so fast I fear it may snap off. What the fuck does that mean? The rest of us inch back as if in self-defense. You just what, Dawnhound? We had a rule. Simple rule. You were there to stay out of the greenhouse unless given my permission. His eyes are wide, Sans dribbling. I just want to see what you're working on, and I ran some tests to figure out if you were going to win, so came with another invention. I was thinking this was the case, but did not want to believe it. No one to believe best friend over 20 years and violate trust so flagrantly. I just wanted to help. Look around you, Dawnhound. Rose eyes dart to the short window on her desk and Mary nervously wringing his hands. This is where your help gets us. Something goes wrong. You wish to play hero and others have to clean up mess you will leave behind. I didn't think. When we can even finish the sentence, the plant shake and twitch, leaves rustling violently. We obey. We will neutralize the threat. Eh? What's going on? Creatures seem to convulse radically as if spasms running through every being. And toward us again, their rays of vines at us. Their wounds much more ungainly. Don't think they're willing to do any more negotiating. Duskhound, Dawnhound, ready to fight and defend Mayor, our ex-boyfriend. Make way toward Galley. Roger. Stand slightly behind Milo and pull the Mayor behind me. Once, Milo remains quiet and joins the Mayor. Milo hesitates for a moment and fidgets. Milo, I said, get ready! Snap of his shears, Milo takes helmet positions. Tell from his body language that he's not going to mess around. You seem to be waiting for any of us to make a move. The vines are shaking as if they're trying to yank away a straggler. Then their rule seems a little out of it. They'd like to talk to him or comfort him now. Right now, we have civilians to protect. Boss! Oh. Right. Regain this commotion and sandwich the Mayor and Emil between us. Stay close and keep her back to mine, Alex. I'll cover the rear, you back up Milo and guard the front. Yes, sir. A spear or polearm. One of those boot axes will try to convince me to add to my costume as well. Recently as last week. Failing that, I'm ready to grab my grappling gun. Advance! Advance! Milo does not miss a beat and charges the largest creature in front of him, the one who did the most of the talking. When he's figured out the hierarchy or something. Do not get in our way, Master. We'll assist in neutralizing the threat. One of his vines swing violently at Milo. So sudden catches thorny appendage between the blades. More vines around us swing in unison, directing their attack at us. Ah! Miller ducks to slam the vine away from the anchor of my weapon. On me, Horwell seemingly caught the attack from two different creatures with his bare hands. Once you gotta like this. Those vividly shredding against the plants to pulse them with all his might. Slam into each other with a loud crash, crumbled earth holding their bodies together begin starting to crumble. Maybe if we hit those hard enough, they can't reform. Spot! With you! Keep one aim close to the Mayor and attack in tandem with Rule. One kick lands at the exact same time and sends the creatures flying. And into the windows of a nearby office room. Out of here! Oh no. Check to make sure the Mayor's alright. She's more horrified of the destruction of the plants at this point. I wouldn't smutter softly. Sorry about that, sir. I look ahead and Milo seems to obliterate his adversary, covered in vines and leaves. Got a look in his eye that I don't like. Enemy down. Quick, 4 reinforcements arrive. But in the last question, the motion for the Mayor to follow. Vines around us are slithering, but they seem to be partially retreating. Seems like they lose their coordination if one of their heads is taken out. So we find the original leader, that literal root. We should be able to defeat the entire colony at once. Yes. Salmon working tour. Love it. With the path mostly clear, we make our... Oh, remember to like and subscribe, by the way, chat. Once the path mostly clear, we make our way to the gallery as swiftly as we can, taking care to cut down any minor vines still waiting in ambush. Thankfully, we reach it without further incident, other than having to yank Milo along every time he wants to snap a shot. At least until we get to the emergency exit, one of the ones that hasn't been completely overtaken by shrubbery. I check to make sure there's nothing past the door that could endanger anyone. Once I'm reasonably sure, I gesture to the outside, part of me wishing I could join right now. Alright, those are our part ways, Mayor. Mr. Mayor, a mule? Are you sure I can't just hang around and get... I'm positive. Besides, I need you to keep the mayor safe outside. It's very important. Well, if you put it that way. Mayor and I exchange a knowing glance. Right, that will be in order. Speak to your superiors, of course. That would be... Okay, I accept. Worry not, citizen. We'll take care of the botanical infestation and get you get yourselves to safety. And keep anyone else from entering City Hall. I am pleased with the fire department. The more turrets there are inside, the harder a job will be. We don't want anyone else getting hurt. The situation is messy enough, as is. And the mayor drags a still unwilling lamprey with him. Whoa, actually he's a reindeer? Thank you very much. Once I pass the doors, the rush of adrenaline I felt is gone with them. All I feel is tension clawing at my spine, fogging my throat that won't hop out. When I get back to business, but Milo speaks up first. Why do you always go for the craziest approach without thinking things through? I made a promise, Milo. That's not what she would want. She would be ashamed of you. Oh, who is she? Suddenly Raul's face is inches away from Milo's, Raul having grabbed him by the collar. How dare you? What the hell is going on? Oh, mom and dad are fighting. The girlies are fighting. Milo doesn't flinch. His expression is blank, distant. I don't even think he meant what he just said. Stop it, you two! Come on! Raul's breath catches as he lets go. Yeah, between the two of them, not that it'll help, well, them being twice as strong as I am, but I'm not just going to stand there. It isn't solving anything. There's still someone out there who needs our help, but he can play the blame game all we want once we're back at base. While he dusts himself off, straying out of his uniform, he takes a deep breath. Your sound is correct. The business is concluded, however. This little game is through. So last time I will be assisting you. Suit yourself. I stare at them exasperated, wondering if this how Lou feels with the kids sometimes. Don't say a word to one another the rest of the way to the judging room. But I actually wish we could just get dragged into another fight. Anything to replace this sudden hostility. Where's I have to throw him across the room when I need him? Whoa. Does the screen like flash for y'all, or is that just me? Looks like this is the place the mayor was talking about. Try the doorknob, but it won't budge. Yeah, no, you don't see this like flashes and blips. That's only on my end. I'm looking at like the stream screen right now. Yawn. Locked. Think she might have barricaded herself inside? She might have. Waiting for a more elaborate explanation. Mood tactical advice like he always gives, but doesn't come. Guess that means she's safe at least. When either of them take charge, I'll go door knock a couple more times and look at the rule. Staring right through me. Great. Okay. Step back. Some white stance, just like I always seen them do. Put down on the door as hard as I can, crying on equal parts pain and frustration. Cracks of twigs and vines stabbing on the other side. Looks like it was barred. One more kick and it swings open, but my leg still feels like it got smashed with a hammer. I struggle to stay on my feet. I understand a rule, does this 10 times a day. Its current state probably wouldn't give me much of an answer. There's the main plant. All the tenders lead right there, this little room. It's hard to tell the pieces apart. It's like they all mashed together a giant clump of earth, thorns, and flowers and vines take up most of the room. You don't think this would win first explore eyes? What? Eileen, you in here? Hope he's safe. Will almost skin me alive. Show yourself. Clearly Milo doesn't share my concern. Finally, some help. Why don't you imbeciles get me out of here? Then sitting in a corner, seemingly none the worse for wear. Are you alright? She hushes me. Quiet. Quiet, go wake it up. It? Lance, lock me in here. I have lots of explaining to be doing. Lance sighs dramatically. Why? I don't know anything. Sniff the air. I think you do. Smells like a chemical lab in here. What happened? Dad hates and then I catch a smile slip on her brow furrow. Is that a drop of the stuff from Mr. Drozdov's arrangement? Was it Drozdov's arrangement? I didn't think I'd lead to all this. A drop? Drop of what? She mutters something under her breath. Come again? Industrial grade herbicide. Where'd you get that? I was not gonna like this. Are you important right now? Yeah. Challenge Frank of yours has caused no shortage of chaos for everyone here. Brothers bristles and expression changes. Frank, excuse me, but you'd be foolish if I owe some ingenious machinations as a mere prank. Well, that's like a nerve. You see, I already made up my mind last year to secretly annihilate competition once and for all. On a victory, I was given a grand tour of one of the biggest gardening centers in Shippersburg, living sections normally off limits. Carrying a sample of non-commercial herbicide proved to be quite trivial. All I need to do is buy my time until the next competition. Which brings us to the fateful morning of this competition. You mean literally today? Quiet, you knave. Oh, your rule, but he just shrugs. Like me, I may be dramatic, but I'm not this dramatic. I embarked on a mission most stealthily once I managed to ascertain the location of all the competition pieces. Granted, I was surrounded by too many of them. I did not have enough herbicide to ruin them all, but there was no need to. I knew immediately which pieces Mr. Drozdov's. I'm not above admitting that this stood out from the rest. Same way that the weed sticks out from a set of a compost heap. I admired the piece like how one might admire a car crash, but there was still the risk of the judges being fooled by the veneer of amateurism. Thus, the chemicals in hand, did I strike? My victory would be least assured. I would deal with a real blow at Mr. Drozdov's career that would surely never deign to cross me again. Wahahaha. Didn't know raising an eyebrow considering that a child supervillain scheme was going to be part of my experience today. Oh, we all just wait for cackling to subside. In any case, such was my plan, but unfortunately it seems I was not the first to play my hand. I was not the first to play my hand. No sooner had I completed my plan, the vine started sprouting from the piece. Turned to run, but it was not able to escape in time. Plants turned monstrous and burst out of every direction, locking me inside the process. So you finally saw fit to free me, which, by the way, took you long enough. Do you have any idea? She stopped mid-sentence, considering what her arm's about. Okay, that clears up what you did, but there's still some loose ends. I'm no expert, but I don't think industrial herbicide can cause whatever the heck this is. Herbicide by itself? No. See? I'm innocent. But if mixed with the wrong chemical compounds, then perhaps... You were wincing next to me. And so the softest little giggle I've ever heard anyone make. But who would do such a thing? Al bristled and his voice was cold as ice. Why don't you ask Mr. Genius Inventor? I just hate to admit it. We need answers. What exactly did you do to Milo's piece? Milo rubs the bridge of his snout. It was just a simple growth formula that it may have been experimental, but it showed promise. Yes. For whatever reason, you deem my contest piece a perfect test subject. Just put someone in the greenhouse water supply. Didn't mean... All I did was try to help you win. Girl looks away from Raoul. My general direction, I don't think is actually taking note of me. I don't think the security cameras work if, like, fucking everything's covered in vines and everything's broken and shit. I did not ask for your help. Sputters. Never ask anyone for help. Everyone needs help sometimes. Or you might actually win first prize this year with a little assistance. So then, you not think I could win the competition? Honestly, turns toward the boss again, not meeting his eyes directly. Of course you could have. This was just gonna make it a lot easier. If it hadn't been for that girl's herbicide meddling with the growth formula, it would have been no contest. After all these years, you still understand nothing. There's a reason I keep greenhouse off limits, even to you. Xenix's fingers point aggressively at Rule's chest. I've cultivated botanical skills over decades. Studied, I experimented, I failed more times than I can count. But I learned and I grew. The journey was mine and mine alone. It was rewarding. I did not want to win at all costs, Don Hound. I wanted to win on my own terms, my own merit. You took that away from me. For a few agonizing moments, we all stand there. I was hoping Frame is virtually towering over us, his breast containing his fury. In response, Rule goes unheard as loud rumble shakes the room. Giant clump I noticed before seemed to be pulsating like some sort of messed up beating heart. Flowers go up in full bloom, branches creak and snap. Oh dear. I've seen it all today. Seems like the unit sooner still a surprise in store. Put myself between a lane and whatever the hell this thing is, right before it snaps open like a creepy walnut. Inside is a creature, not unlike the ones we've seen earlier, but bigger, far bigger. His limbs are almost proper trees in their own right, attached to a torso with the size of Ahab's entire body. Oh, damn! Its head, looking like a skull in nature. Rule get into combat positions, but only gives a cursory glance before stretching out a limb slowly. It extends its fingers. Its flowers are on it with her. Her tilted skull-like face. Looks like we're not the only ones confused. It's my piece. I see it too. Large deep in there. So far it's barely visible. It's the Amber Shard. I mean, I don't see the Amber Shard, but Didn't look like that before. Tell me, creature, do you speak as well? Tracks its claw-like hand, turning its head slowly, with sound like rustling bushes. You. I know you. I observed you. Am I speaking to plants, or a creature whose essence is encased in amber eons ago? It mulls over that question, inspecting its rugged limbs one by one. At least it isn't attacking us yet. That's a start. I am both. I am neither. I am new. Were you in control of the other creatures? Control. What's more, it tilts its head. No, Master gave me life, and I give them life in turn. They may be pieces of me, thoughts, questions, answers, but they are their own beings. They used to be one, and now they are many. That's what that one from before said, right? There's more of these guys? Yeah, I met one or two of his friends. I might be allowed an inquisitorious mark of my own. Where am I? You're in Batavia. You're in Batavia. Shippersburg, to be exact. These words you speak, do not recognize them. What do you remember from before? Memories a blur. Remember warmth. Remember forest, verdant green. Remember standing on earth beneath my feet. Remember being touched. Remember being loved. I remember loving in turn. I remember ending. I remember. Started shaking radically, ripping a hole through the ceiling. Are you okay? One thing at a time. So his head back, letting out a loud cry. Charged forward, blindly, straight through the door. Sound the shattered glass ring out from the hallway. What was all that about? I think it got overwhelmed. Didn't mean us harm, at least. We should go after it. There's no telling what it'll do to the city if it escapes in this state. No, I've done enough. Ready as the gardening shears. I will go. You take a lean to safety. Nonsense. We're the ones equipped for the job. Duskhound, leave City Hall. Take Dawnhound with you. Are you going to be okay? Yes. Systems will only slow me down. I'm done here. I don't have to fight root of problem. What's up, eh? Yeah. You arrived kind of late. Gotta see the final boss. Big monster man. What are we gonna call it? What's its name gonna be? swims off into the overgrown thicket as the boss and I escort the very much unwilling child towards the closet exit. Can I stay and watch the fight? I must all be good. Starting to question whether that's even possible. Thankfully, that's not my call to make. No can do, Missy. Your uncle must be worried sick about you. Still, it's going to be dangerous in there. No telling what might happen if you get snatched up by those things again. Alright, if you say so. We say so. I show her own word as gently as I can, making sure none of them is fleeing after us. Much to my chagrin, the first face I see after opening the door is Emil's. His mouth frightens me so much I instinctively slam the door shut. Shut on his extended arm. Though it's trapped, it still wiggles. Ooh, enough to lift the tape recorder to my lips. What is the current status inside? Speak loudly and clearly into the recorder. We're fixing things. I'm taking a step back. Someone wants to leave. Are the plants indeed carnivorous? I don't know, because that's one current prevailing opinion. Prevailing how? Well, I mostly came up with it myself. Why are you even yelling? I'm not yelling. I'm projecting my voice like on-scene reporters do. Ron opened the door just a bit for Elaine to pass through. Tell the press I don't have a comment. But I am the press. Yeah, take it to Willem, okay? Give his arm back and close the door. Not a very drawn-out sign, looking at Rule. Center stairs and very reassuring. Well, you coming? Well, it's pretty clear about not wanting me around for this. I know what he said, but you and I both know he might need help. He's not willing to ask for it. We're on a mission. We can worry about feelings later. Imagine if the worst came to pass. Could you forgive yourself? Could you forgive yourself? That was a bad delivery. You're right, Spot. I just don't want to make anything worse. Dad always used to say, keep a clear head and focus on what needs doing. I'm living at the part where he mostly said that when I forgot or neglected chores I needed doing. And there was usually a lot more swearing involved. Your clear mind, though. What's the name of that fucking song that plays during the clear mind? We summons something shooting Quasar Dragon, I think. With all that's sorted, it's just us, Milo, and all the legion of bloodthirsty plants. Now that all civilians are safe, it's time to put an end to this madness. Is that the name of the song too? Clear Mind? Dragging my hesitant boss behind me and sprint after Milo. He's going to need our help whether he's ready to admit it or not. Let's put an end to this, Dawnhound. Rule lets out our deep sigh and gathers his focus. Affirmative. We have a mission to complete. I pump my fist. Tries to follow my example, but don't look all that inspiring. All this is over, I'm going to have a chat with him. I don't get the feeling Milo's very good at talking. Maybe there's something I can do to help smooth things over. Give me a little keys. For now, we have a shambling prehistoric plant to defeat. Where'd he go? I've gone too far. It's gotta be some. Whoa! Roll jumps back as several small vines slither towards us, start swiping at our feet. I'll suit, keep my eyes on the ground. Whatever you do, Alex, don't trip here. Is it me or they become a lot more aggressive? Something's got them riled up for sure. Look out, Spot! Wow! Bargaining process is happening, a mass set of vines on the ceiling comes in, yanking me up. Well, it reacts in a split second and grabs my wrist, trying to steady the both of us. Before I can even utter a warning, the thing vine sweeps him off his feet, and he loses his balance. Damn. Damn it! No! The vines pull up before we realize we're bound and at the plane's mercy. Kinky. Strangely, they don't seem interested in finishing the job. Ugh. Okay. But I already moved on. Try as I might, I can't get any leverage from this position. That's, again, what she said. Can't reach my weapon. Am I you? Boss? Oh, negative, Spot. Are you okay? We'll be once I figure out how to fix everything. Are we still talking about the plants? Conversations got short by the sound of thundering footsteps. She approached from behind a pillar, slowly and deliberately. Hey, man. You do not belong here. Be gone. Please listen to me. We're just here to help Milo. He's our friend. Right. Come on, Raul. Need to put a little more oomph into it for all our sakes. I will eliminate all threats. The creature seems to shake as if possessed, pressing on its own head as if looking into us. Boss, have any creative ideas? Now's the time. I'm trying. Once moving closer, one of its arms flicking radically. Be gone. Be gone. To lose and scream for help when I notice another shape figure not too far from the motion. Milo. Halt! Crow stands several spaces away from the creature, brandishing the garden shears. Something about him that throws him more than any of those plants. Your fight is with me. Let these two go. They came to destroy us. If you side with them, you, too, must be neutralized. You will stand down and wait. Take a few steps forward, ignoring the vines along the floor until he's almost directly underneath me. She can observe him intently, but doesn't interfere. I don't understand what's going on between those two. Oh, the snip of his shears. Oh, freeze me from my binds. I land knock really hard times. I'm glad we free all the same. In a second, I get my bearings and notice Milo staring directly at Raul, hanging unflatteringly from the vines. No, Milo? Milo? I told you not to follow. Once again, you disregard my advice and do what you please, no regard for consequences. I'm gonna go further and I'm starting to grow rather tired of this. Hang on, Chad, I need to go refill my sippy juice because would you imagine doing Milo's voice is actually really hard on my throat? Discussed in simple domain? What are you talking about? No, that does not seem like the simple domain pose. Or, I mean, this one. Discuss that. Is that the simple domain pose? Because I gotta refill my sippy juice. What's up, girlies? I am back. Starting to grow rather tired of this. Eventually, Milo just sighs and gets the boss free as well. Rule managed to land a little more gracefully than I did, somehow. Move in, ready to some combat formation. Let's just finish this. I'm ready. No, you'll not interfere. This fight is mine. You can't be serious. Told you before, since Wally slowed me down, I know what to do. We have done enough already. Giraffe Rig, my favorite Hazbin Hotel character. Not put a finger on it. There's something about that creature. I'll get in my way this time. Okay, I believe in you. My arms, though not necessarily on my guard. Stay close to rule. If these vines try anything funny, I better not try anything funny. Milo nods affirmatively and approaches the creature. They exchange a look of understanding. Acknowledgement. Come. My lunges and Milo dodges left, swapping the vines, trying to catch him off guard. Faster than I've ever seen him move. I don't like it. It's strong when he's pushing himself without regard for his own safety. Now it's mildly offensive. Aims to his right arm. Blocks the attack of the other, hard and tough bark, rendering the shears ineffective. Impressive! Show great potential. The men circle each other slowly, while the vines and plants have moved out of the way. It's great alien for them. Raises barked hand, wanting it for a massive downward strike. Pro, but barely managed to roll out the way in time, which I'm wincing as he steadies himself, though he hides it well. I wonder softly to myself, "Come on, Milo, what to do better than that?" Then spins in place, swings his arms around it, Milo jumps with the first few. On your right! On your right! With all momentum, runs a powerful punch at the airborne, now defenseless Milo. He barely put up his shears, blocked the incoming attack. Oh! She's got the fucking Blades of Mercy from Bloodborne! Sends him flying to the floor, knocking glasses off and snapping the shears in half. The Scissor Blades from Kill la Kill. Milo! Stop resisting. I do not wish to harm you. Milo groans as he gets to his feet. It's only weapon, it's only offense, out of commission. Don't even not creative. Milo groans as he gets to his feet. Oh. Or someone to believe. Before I can even run myself to jump to the fray, he gestures for me to hold, gets up to his feet, panting slightly. I'm not so easily defeated. Roll nods silently next to me, putting a palm on my shoulder, while Milo picks up one half of the shears in each hand. You think you haven't incapacitated me, but I was trained for two-weapon combat. Since half of the shears are on his palm. Before he flies, Milo scrapes the bark. I was doing it changed. Whoa, this is just like my animes, my Sword Art Onlines. But having slow methodical fighting style is so far turned to what can only be described as a whirling dance of death. Oh, twirls, spins and slashes, focusing not on damage, but on deflecting. He doesn't even exert himself. Like he's showing off. Not just for the monster, but for us. It's not the side I've never gotten so much as a glimpse at while we were training. Every attempt to ram him is parried. Every vine is cut in half. Leave me be. I cannot. I will not. You are my responsibility. It falters after hearing those words. I've taken care of you every day for a long time. Surely you must remember. Silence! No! As the creature heaves its bark arms up in the air, Milo jumps up and grabs it with the grace of a dancer, climbing it like a tree. It would not behoove me if I were to stop when you were in so much pain. He attempts to rest him off. Milo pulls back his leg and kicks him in the face. You hear a few low groans as it finally crashes to the ground. As it does, Spark's skin cracks like an eggshell, falling around it in several parts. There's a little of a knight losing his armor, except in this case, the knight seems to be a person? It's like some kind of tiger. Fur, I can see of it. It has texture of mown grass. It smells like it too. All he raises makeshift swords at him. When his body doesn't stir, he nods and tosses the halves of the shears aside. So his head up and takes a long breath. Then, without saying another word, he stares at his hands and falls to his knees. Looking at tears, but her quiet pain sobs. While Rule exercises caution, take a few steps towards the crow. Are you alright? I am not. But I will be. He does have a suit on. I'm guessing that's just for like the nature of creating a sprite and then not wanting to create another one just for this one scene. I would hope to never fight again. Not like this. Like a rule, nod. Looks over, trembling about as hard as Milo himself, his hand on his shoulder. Not some protest. Press flies files in the city hall, Emil leading the charge. Much as the mayor tries to get them to form an order line, the journalists completely ignore him, sitting clicking cameras and drawing those words. Expressions are on the gamut from horrified to enthralled, someone poking some of the destroyed furniture. The mayor just throws his hands up, walking over to us. It's good to see you're well. Sorry the place ended up trash. It's gone alright. The place will do for a little renovation anyway. Says that, but you know his voice tears off the end. I'm not sure if he means it. In any case, things are in order. Did save the... Oh, granted, Dawnhound and Duskhound didn't do shit. Milo really did all the legwork. Extends a hand. I shake my head. You want to thank someone? Thank Milo. Oh, that's most of the work. He did most of the work, to be honest. I just stood there and looked pretty. It was there. That was more like I hung there and looked pretty. Aaron moves his hand to Milo, who does accept. Though judging from the furrowed brow, it's not a double obligation or anything else. Were we not? Who are roots of calamity to begin with? Shut up, man. At least provided some life to what is usually a dull affair. And plant life does add a dash of color to the place. Would you agree? I think he's trying to convince himself just as much as he's trying to convince us. I take it Milo didn't win the competition. I think the competition ended a long time ago, son. And I'm reconsidering holding it to next year. I'm reconsidering holding it next year. Well, so much foul play, and I suppose there was a plant violence. Really good points for style, though. Speaking of plants, what's going to happen to them? His voice a lot more muted than usual. Oh yeah, there are to be a lot more of those creatures in the end. Notice the mayor's eyes drawn on someone in particular in the corner. Don't seem to with them yet. They're all time docile, though. Although information indicates sapience, capable of speech and thought just like us. Take a deep breath. Mayor takes a deep breath, worthy of a deep sea diver. Well, I suppose really won't mean harm to us. Probably learn see about integration. What about their leader? There's another tiger-like creature staying a little ways on us, surrounded by journalists. We voted by them as they are by it. And to put some spare clothes or a suitcase on him. I will take him in his family inn. He'll need a place to stay. And so then, they know Milo. okay, surely Milo's place of employment is public. Like, people just know straight up that Milo, undisguised, is involved in this. And it's all settled. Seems have a semblance of order around here. All the paperwork sent your way. I say, you're remarkably chill about all this. Oh, thank you, my boy. I'm still processing the horrors that I've witnessed. Fair enough. No. No worse than the charity ball we tried to hold last Christmas, I assure you. No. Doesn't hold a candle. What the fuck happened to the charity ball? I'm guessing I'm guessing that's what the formula on Herbicide did. There's an interlude, there's a steer to ask. As the mayor heads off in the direction, the reporters come once more. Well, it comes dashing towards us, knees in tow. There you are. Session suggests she's not here entirely of her own free will. Well, I'm glad you're safe. Same about you three. Where'd Sick I was? Then saved her hide. I'm really grateful. And again, she also said she did cause the whole mess. Next to me, Milo perks his head. A few measures steps closer, his arms folded. Wanna Lang? Apologize. I'm sorry. What? Didn't catch that. I'm sorry. Your apology is accepted. Next time over, you won't be getting in my way. Next time we meet on the field of battle, expect you to give it all. No tricks. Not at my side. I know I still got enough to beat me if you set your mind to it. And you stop from a tirade, her eyes growing wide. Do you actually mean that, Mr. Drozdov? I do. Milo and Elaine shake hands, and I will still win. Hey! Getting to argue, like a rule, so closing the suitcase and walking towards the door. Tries to grab his attention, but he brushes them off. Want an exclusive interview? I'll have to wait. For a couple days. Had a bit of rough time of it. I can't wait a couple days, Alex. Breaking news has to be breaking. I'm sure the mayor would love to give an interview. Why am I being volunteered? Excuse me, Mr. Raymond. Mr. Drozdov, come with me. Ay. And lack of music, just the real life sound. Damn, is it still day? Well, I felt deeply betrayed by what you did. I don't know if I can ever make it up to you. Simply wish to know why. Why trespass in the greenhouse? My greenhouse. What's the matter with things you do not understand? I really meant when I said I just wanted to help. I didn't think it would. I suppose you just didn't think. To be fair, is he supposed to expect it to turn into a fucking plant monster? That's not something you can control. Really? Allow me to rephrase. Why do you think I am angry? Hurt. I guess it's because I got in the way of you running the greenhouse the way you wanted to. Remember what I said when I requested it? I needed a place where you could cultivate things rather than fight or solve problems. You need a place to slow down, find balance. Or just off to try and tackle problems with reckless abandon. Is it also your greatest strength, or is it mine that trait of yours? Since I've stuck around for as long as I have. However, it's also your greatest weakness. You are like a savage river. You force and drag others along in your currents. Sometimes you need to let people do things their way. I'm sorry, Milo. So sorry, Milo. As long as all I know, I'm scared that if I sit still for too long, I'll just spiral out of control. Not control everything. There are times we need to let go. For our own sake, as well as other people's. I understand if you want to go separate ways from here. Do not be dramatic. I don't want you out of my life. Simply wish for you to try harder, to understand where I came from. Would you be willing to show me? Or way of doing things, I mean. I don't know if it was our task, but I want to make things right. Show that this old dog can still learn some new tricks. Perhaps there might be hope for you yet. Yay! Precipitation? What do you mean precipitation? Probably small, yeah. The beep, the door to the greenhouse opens. To my surprise, not just Milo in there. I was carrying a small watering can, and there's something else. Looks different, less bewildered, and more focused. My motions for him to come closer, so I don't take his eyes off the other two. Now, gently mix nutrition into the soil. The plant person has the contents of a small pack in a large pot, which is switching and bouncing happily, as though he can sense the very earth itself. Just so, then add a little splash of water. The boss tries his best to add only the slightest bit of water to the pot. Like this? That is plenty. To moisturize the soil, not oversaturated. Those leaves will rot and wither. We may not rush plants, they will at their own place. Simply provide a healthy foundation, and let nature take over. Each plant has different requirements, different rhythm, none we can force. This is hard. That's what she said. It is. Do not deny it. Patience can be difficult to cultivate, like plants. It will grow if you nurture it. Slow and careful progress is still progress. I think I get it. Think you mean hello, nurse? Man, I didn't actually finish watching the Reanimaniacs new season. We're starting to get the hang of it. Well, not sure I understand, but his eyes betray his desire to do more right now. So I managed to keep it together. But I do catch his hand trembling when he puts the watering can back down. What's the wild question? I'm not interrupting anything, am I? No hot gay sex here. Walk over to them, approaching past another plant person carrying a large bag of mulch. Plantman. Now we get used to the sight. Looks like they're adjusting well? Not at all. Come, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Says that with no small amount of pride, beckoning the tiger over. Greetings and salutations, dear canine companion. I am Basil. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I was expecting a Batavian name. You fancy it? Must also say the word when I was explaining this wondrous, fantastic audacious place to me, and it simply spoke to me. Easily. Shit, he's staring. Think of something. Do you go well with pasta? I don't understand the nature of your question, but to my invitation, I can only assume it was a compliment, and I must respond affirmatively. So yes, do go with pasta. Thank you. Barely. You're sounding a great deal different than when you did the other day. Yeah, the whiskers do look like stamens. Oh, he's doing the little tongue thing. Yes, I'm terribly sorry for my decorum at the CT hall. Not that I'm becoming, and might I add, ungentlemanly with me. Mr. However, Mr. Oswald has educated me on the proper ways to address all of you, and I'm well versed in matters of speechcraft and linguistics, intuitively. I'm Alex Delroy, and I work for Mr. Brevard, but you probably knew that. Nice to meet you, Basil. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Delroy. I also happen to find myself in the employ of Mr. Brevard. I'm an assistant find him and Mr. Dissolve in matters of gardening. My skill in combat has not gone unnoticed either. The rule shovels up to us, gardening tools in hand. He's been very helpful, actually. All the instructions can be a little, caustic, shall we say. I prefer efficient. And Basil has managed to make it a lot more digestible. That I can agree with. He's been the greatest addition to the company as well. He's offered to aid in research that the components we use in our serums and pesticides are safe for public use. You ask? Of course I asked Milo for running it by him. Mr. Brevard has been on good behavior so far. Okay, good. Just checking to make sure we don't have a repeat of City Hall. Give Basil an apologetic look. Not that anyone can blame you. You even stop by myself. Last time I asked it, to remember things, he went berserk. Hardly a thing, I'm afraid. Welcome to a strange place, surrounded by strange people. No instinct, nay, left out in a fit of scandalous confusion. I was bewitched, bewildered. As though my memories of being kept from Mr. Jones on plants and flowers. Plants and flowers, memories of the person whose essence was stuck in that amber shard became all one at once. Clashing conflicted with one another, to not who, or indeed what it was. Indeed, quite the unusual existential crisis. How are you feeling now? Or to have an organic brain or a nervous system like you, see, I'm feeling grand. How do you know you don't have a nervous? We tried to perform a biopsy and run tests. But according to Master Before, the sample sprouted legs and ran right off the table. Had to run off the lab to catch it. Nothing like that even possible. Who knows? Oh, it was perhaps just a very viral bad plant person? What an expression. Pardon me, my current state is still rather confusing. But I think it was a man in my previous life. In one of my previous lives. That's why you feel comfortable expressing yourself, and I say it's more than fine by me. Isn't it odd, being a place that's so different from when you used to be? Quite. But I think that's where my plant memories come in, so to speak. Part of me feels odd indeed, but another part of me has been here for years. It's why I'm here. I feel naught but warmth. Oh, what about your, gonna call them your kids? They've been adjusting swimmingly. Why? Where they have mouths to... Why? Where they have mouths to do so, they would be grinning from ear to ear. You two... I suppose they don't have ears either, do they? Yes, grinning from Violet to Daisy. Oh, that's cute. How do they even speak if they don't have mouths? Believe me, I'm just trying to figure that out as well. Just call it one of nature's miracles. Several of them express great interest in seeing the world beyond the hallowed halls. Hey, if you're up for it, have a night on town sometime. Once folks have adjusted the whole, mysterious new life form thing. Still struggling myself. Thank you, Mr. Doorway. I'd be delighted. No problem. Well, and I were kind of looking for another person to join poker nights anyway. Oh, I'm very good at poking. For sure do. I know no better poker than the one right here. Theo, splendiferous. Just suppose that makes us partners in crime. Yeah, suppose it does. Welcome to the Glory Hounds. Yay! Got a new friend of Reno. Post-credit scene? Oh, let's click. Oh. Actually, I want to see what the extras are. Oh. They're from among grass. Oh, they're aromatic flowers. 9 sharp memory, guess it's that. Oh, cool. I can't remember his name. Cool. Let's see what's up to in the pocket editions. E. Treasure for the captain. There may be many legendary pirates in the annals of history. Brave captains and swashbucklers who stopped at none to chase over the ultimate treasure, plundering many a booty and pilfering many a penny. Storied seafarers like dread Captain Plesplunder stirred to Sealandia. With his greatest rival, the feared Admiral Grunclaw, whose crew pillaged out of whatever. Named that echo throughout the New World for centuries after. Ought to follow, of course, that such a legendary buccaneer should have marvelous tales written about their adventures, full of daring do, grog, and sword fights on the seven seas. This, however, be not one of those tales. You see, in the fair city of Shipperberg, we relay our scene to good for none scallywags are hatching a plan. Okay, I'm going to read this normally because this is going to... Masked by the crowds coming out in droves the first sunny day in weeks, they'd be hiding in plain sight, no doubt up to no good. Pardon me for taking a while, matey. That line was as large as Captain's mighty muscle, I swear. It took half a blasted hour for a tiny bag of fries. Go watch my waistline, Ishmael. Fancy one? Aye, if you'd be offering, I'd be starving, man. Here you go. Now, didn't have to throw it at me. Oopsie, better luck next time. Ugh, now I got mayo all over me helmet. You want an accessory to stain on your jacket? I hate you. And yet here you be, spending time with me. I'd be touched, matey. But all in one place. You know I only spend time with you because the captain makes me, matey. Alright, don't be so gloomy on the captain's special day. Speaking of, you made the preparation I've asked for, haven't you? Aye, sir. Got the flags, got the snacks. As the entertainment, well, not really. I can pay the band together. I can always grab me a basic guitar and out of his gift. Those cells in your brain not rubbing together the way you ought to? I told you to get the captain a present. I thought you were supposed to be getting that, Polly. Since I've taken care of all the other things on the shopping list. You've been over this, Ishmael. I'm your superior. It's my duty to delegate, and you must listen and follow whatever command I give ye. Captain gave you the exact same task as me. No, he didn't. He did, I heard. Mentioned you in the same breath as me, even. Oh, yes, but he didn't see the eye contact made with me after. Somebody told me to keep you in line without saying any words. What I'm hearing is just plain forgot, and you're blaming me for it. You're not just saying it. Besides, if we throw it on the party of his life, you can get him a gift card and be done with it. You understand, Ishmael? She'll put just a gift card. Who knows what the captain will do to us? End up like Henk. Who be Henk? Exactly! I don't see what the big fuss is. Wish you wouldn't. He just want the captain on a daily basis. You're gonna insult me again, I'll stuff those fries so down far your throat to be coming out your... Ishmael, perhaps people are starting to stare. You have time to complain, we got time to come up with a pseudo present. I don't exactly hear those little gears of your head turning, matey. Oh, but they are. We'd have to plan of attack as we speak. Not exactly be that plan. Just a simple matter. We'll try to restore the map until we find what we're looking for. Turn the city upside down if we have to, when we leave without our treasure. And on this blasted map do we start? How about we get the captain a new anchor? Oh, I know a good place. Really? You do? Get lost, fish breath. I already caught you trying to steal one. Oh, get lost, fish breath. I already caught you trying to steal once. Wait, not the broom. Ow, ow. I see, smell. What? Ow, ow. Perhaps that's not the store. Perhaps not that store. Any other bright ideas? The watch be fit in the captain's grandeur. You do indeed need a new pocket watch. Lead the way. You again. Wait, I'll be here too. That'd be a mighty hefty axe. Suppose they ain't welcome here. Ah, run, fool, before he cleaves us in twain. Rotten luck to be foiled twice. This time we're going my way. Valid. Good day, fair baker. We're on our mission. We'd like your finest whale-shaped cake. An anchor would also be fitting. Certainly, my good man. We just have to... Wait, hold up. You! Uh-oh. Watch the orc! Okay, is there a place you haven't tried to rob? Flowers in? You fool, I'm prepared this time. Wait, that pitchfork wasn't there last time. Be going, villain! Action! Swords! You shall not pass! Be that a plastic... Ow! Why? Well, that could have gone better. Better? We barely escaped our lives! Yeah, I should have told you. Store items around this parts don't really take kindly to me. No, because I, tried to rob them. And deduce as much? Yes. Is there any store in the city we can still enter? Any at all? What should I know, you useless feather duster? Oh, what are we supposed to get the captain then? About booze. Listen, I haven't been kicked out of any liquor stores yet. Unless you count the one on Herverstadt. One's in the same building as the supermarket. I'll rob the supermarket. Isn't that a bit, ordinary? Of course it ain't. Captain Fane's a good bottle of grog, but he fains those gold doubloons. I'd take 10 bottles of stuff for him to even feel a wheat buzz, at least. Yeah, you know how big or grandiose he is. You don't need to get him the strongest stuff we can find, don't we? I happen to know just the place. Just the place? Last time he said that, we nearly got our heads lopped off. Fine, we'll decide together. And so, our motley crew soon arrived at a liquor store named Van Giffen Teak. Especially on a brew so strong might as well be poison to a mere mortal. The board? Why is that? Hang on. Why the fuck is that giving off obnoxious stuff? What's in the booze, man? What's in the booze? smell hanging in the air describes somewhere between cleaning detergent and chemical plants. It's weird, meaning that step-fast sailor lose their footing as soon as they enter. Indeed, even the swashbuckling duo showed them unconscious and emboldened by their desire to outlast the other. The owner of the store, an iguana with eyes as cold as the beverage she peddles, lowers at them as they browse his wares. Welcome to Van Geef Antique, where you pick your poison and bottle up for you. What can I do for you? Your best, please. I'll be a little more specific. I only carry the finest after all. Need something mighty special. Only your strongest brew will do the trick. Something that packs a punch. Oh ho ho. You know my strongest brew, dear fellow. I'd be sure we can. Strongest brew could burn a hole through the floor. Afraid either of you could lay your eyes on it, let alone drink it. We'd be willing to pay. You might, but I wouldn't be willing to have a lawsuit when you spill. Someone get chemical burns. Did you say chemical burns? On top of that, it's very exclusive. We only sell it to our most valued customers. Our reputation would hold. I can count some of the city's finest people among my clientele. And you... What's that supposed to mean? You mean to say we're not the city's finest? No. Very astute of you. Still looking to buy, I can recommend our sister store down the street. They carry brews more befitting people of your ilk. I'm not an elk. Barracuda. Ilk, Ishmael. He said ilk. I don't care what he said. The name's Salt. My commander's trying to say is the present, not for us, but for a man most splendid. You will forgive me if I'm not convinced. We very large. He's got a large presence in the city. Why, practically owns it. Oh, I'm of the ruling class, see? That changes things considerably. No, not ruling class. It's more a celebrity, right, Ishmael? On over TV all the time. Right, whenever he robs a joint, whenever he engages in philanthropy. Yeah, it's big for what he said. He's the poor. Don't give me all that much. Well, the British say, well, to give him good press. Dropped the incident with the poison wine last month. You say poison wine? So, like I told the authorities, you came to visit us after they found the body. It wasn't our fault. At least not demonstratively. We're delighted to. All TV doers, your crime spree ends now. I cannot just use the door. DTDM spot. The Dalmatian tilts his head. DTDM? Desperate times, drastic measures, personal motto. Really? Oh, it's not in the case. It's not a thing. In case of emergency, break glass with your personal motto. Shh, catch race on. Chop chop. Now let's come to fingers tonight. Hey, I was supposed to go first. And then later, I go first. That's not what we rehearsed. I changed my mind. It's more theatrical this way. Wouldn't you agree? Fine. No one paying my salary. Dusk has come, I guess. You know, you have to stand and put a little oomph into it. Dusk has come? No, say it like you mean it. Dusk has come. There we go. Ah, some blasted hounds again. I hope we haven't seen you two after what happened with a gown. We're in agreement on that. And again, I should have known you'd be up to your old tricks again in no time. You won't even rob this place, Hound. That's what a robber would say. No one going to enlighten me? Or at least fix my window? I knew Ishmael wouldn't have an act quoting up liquor stores, but I don't think you'd lower yourself to his standards. Don't compare me to Ishmael, you rotten Rottweiler. Not unless you want to fight on your hands. Yeah, what he said. Well, hello, Yundren. What do you mean? Don't compare me to Ishmael. Ah! Ow, my ears. I'll give you something to howl about. Did anyone care to explain what in Blaze is going on? You're not involved. Are you quite sure? Because I'm feeling pretty involved. Ollie, stop, yo. That'll teach him to drink and fly. There goes the other window. Sorry. I'll call the insurance company. I'll just leave you, Ishmael. I'm gonna wreck you. Got a gun? They weren't even doing anything that time. Ah. Oof. Ishmael? Yeah. He be on top of me. Oh. Would you kindly get off? Just a second. So your feather's always this soft. Dejected, the duo sauntering down the streets. They began experience and some bruises. Richer. However, their treasure remains out of reach. I think you should tell, what's his name's story. The story, because I think he'll enjoy it very much. That'd be another story we can show our faces in ever again. Don't go reminding me. You reckon we start wearing masks, too? That 7 C's no. It cut off the flow of oxygen to your brain anymore, and you might lose a few cells you have left. Yeah, I think it'd be a fantastic idea. I could be the Midnight Barracuda, and ye could be Pretty Polly. No, Party Parrot? Not feeling very festive. What name would ye have as a hero then? Be serious? I mean, yeah. We be villains, Ishmael. Villains who be currently still not in possession of our birthday present and give their cap in. You don't do shopping without running into those blasted hounds. There you look, you be glory hounds this, glory hounds that. It'll be our glory, our fame. It was our heist that put them on the map to begin with. I wish Adi was here. You know what to do. Who be he? Don't tell me you don't. All right, you joined the crew after Ari got hauled off and put in the brig. One of the greatest pirate shipper ever known. Strong as a kraken, steady as the waves, fearless as the Lord of Sea himself. I was Captain Ahab's right-hand man, Ari was his left. Blend the works of great art, stole satchels full of priceless emeralds. I'll be all that great if 7 cents right now. Well, in his fault, it's the fault of a crown jewel robbery last year. I don't know the law for thinking that way, of course. Must be a master criminal. Are you getting out soon, since they found the landlubber who really did it. That's enough, unfortunately. We still be up the creek, with no paddle. Sure the captain will forgive us showing up without a present, matey. I mean, we got food, confetti, little flags. Matey? You might, yeah, but I won't be able to give myself for forgetting. Did so much for me. Hey, Polly. Hi. Why did you join the syndicate? Well, because the captain gave me a home when I had none. And I've been with him, I'd still be picking pockets and pilfering pennies from the street. Not something I like to think about. What about you, Ishmael? Well, fired for joining up ain't nothing special. One of the smartest, so college with cards. Ended up getting into a lot of fights and loot from the stores. And I got caught robbing a place in Captain Sturb, and Captain Ahab's turfing well. I remember he looked at what as red as Captain Ahab's coat on that day. As red as your feathers, I reckon. Aye, through that. Went through a lot since, ain't we, Ishmael? I was gonna find on the other end. Aye, that we have. Alright, no time to dawdle. How about we head up to the bar next? Yeah, have something we could drink, we could buy off them. And there's a good idea. Nice. So be the ne'er-do-wells do at the local watering hole known as the Hall of Hayne. This be the many parched workers drown their sorrows on ale and grog and all the manner of drinks to numb the aches of daily life. Clientele for this here establishment be more extravagant store crowd. Might be one that might be otherwise be fit the duo. The reputation that preceded them. Is it? Best ale house in the area, says the app. Because they got mighty fine cocktails too. And then go better than the swills, see man. I hate to say this, matey, but I couldn't agree with you more. Sure this right place? It's more like a church to me. He eyes. Have you ever seen a church the menu post outside, Ishmael? But then, where are the stained glass windows? Beats me, matey. Don't match any religion I've seen, that's to be certain. Reckon it be a cult of some kind. Pretty certain I remember that order from somewhere. And that wolf. You read too many comic books. For the longest time, they're called graphic novels, comic books for little kids, and I be fully grown man. Like a fully grown pain in the arse. Going in or not? Oh, a little bit. Anyway, to make a long story short, dude, that's what got me 100,000 subscribers. And what was it called again? Strawberry Oyster Sundae? Yepers, it was my own invention. Do you want to have the recipe so I can put it on the menu here? I take a couple notes so I can figure out how not to add to bloody I'm happy to, dude, but it'll cost you. I, for one, think it sounded quite nice, Max. Reminds me of home. Well, thanks, Mr. B. I gotta have you on a guest at some stream time sometimes. I think we made a bomb-ass meal together. I'd be delighted to make a bomb-ass meal with you, dearie. I have to dig up some old family recipes. I always tell my chat, only recipes for the birds. I'm glad to be a bird today. How are you, Willie? Wanna come to the channel too? I gotta go water my, Oh, look, a customer! But I was... What can I help you with? G'day, fair bartender. Bottle of your finest, please. Go on, Ishmael, what's taking you so long? Listen out, reckon. I don't want... It's you! Trouble. Hope to never see you again. Feeling smoocho later. You be the old lady. Yeah, you be the old lady me matey here tried to rob. The old lady? You tried to? You're the blokes from the saltwater syndicate. Have you know I won't tolerate any robbers in my establishment, you hear? I'm gonna have to ask you to... If it isn't my bodacious barracuda buddy! You know this bloke? Oh yeah, dude, he was on my second episode. Ishmael here is a real Cooking with Max veteran. Veteran be the right word. You might want to reconsider the company you keep, Max. These men are bad news. You know, I didn't ask for your Ishmael, matey, mind your manners. Look, all we want is to buy a gift for our captain. Bottle your fanciest. Leave as soon as we get what we came here for. Ishmael? Yeah. Ishmael. I know. I'm sorry for what I did. It's a terrible thing to do. I expect me to go and forgive me for what I did, but please help me, May out, please. It's be very important to him. Thank you for the apology. Yeah, I'll be leaving now. Wait, Ishmael, was it? Eh? Mr. Ahab told me quite a lot about two of you already when he came by to fix my window. He did? Quite right. Boys all he talked about. He seemed to care about you a great deal. Stupid. We don't throw that away. Yes, ma'am. We won't, ma'am. Good. You seem like a good man deep down. You'd have to test my new security system on you. Most our helpless pair, the Cannon Pursuer is still hot on their trails. And searchers come to find glory to obtain. Do not give up their chase. Perhaps to avoid attack, even more than Polly and Ishmael. Certainly a tavern brawl appears to be the only possible outcome. No. Alright, time for action. So you'll use the door this time. We're not kicking in those stained glass windows. We always go for the windows. The easiest points of entry. They're open, maybe. By the way, what's even on them? I'm wondering what's on them ever since you introduced me to this place. I mean, isn't it obvious? Look, there's... I don't know either. I'm gonna ask Willem sometime. I know those voices. It's the Hounds! We gotta get out of... Dawn has come to vanquish the night. Dusk has come. It's the same cake without the sound of shattering glass. Call you red-handed, crooks. Again. Oh, hey, Rumi. Nice costume. Who's this Rumi you speak of? I'm Discount, champion of justice. Yeah, I do. Saw you flicking check pose in the bathroom earlier this morning. You saw it! I was gonna film it with my new Maxwell stream, but he mysteriously disappeared by the time I'd come back with my camera. No shame, too. You'd have been famous. Hey, Dawn Hound. Guess what? You have a no-kill rule, right? Yes. Why do you ask? Just making sure. Listen, can two of you just leave us alone for one godforsaken minute? We're trying to buy a present for our captain. Really now? So you're saying you weren't leaving a trail of destruction over town today? Any store in ruins? Then maybe they own that far as the bloody cannon! Still, there's smoke, there's usually fire. Then make sure, I suppose. Are really sure we should go after them, boss? Guess they don't appear to be out for trouble. This time anyway. Aye, be honest customers. This time anyway. Ow! Was it just for their brain? What do you say? What say you, esteemed barkeep? They seem to be. They're telling the truth this time. What helps with your nerves? I'm happy to escort them to my store and allow them to buy something there. I do enjoy a good bar brawl every now and again. I'd rather not have to deal with cleanup. Oh, I love that. So we're not going to shoot episode 4 together. Episode 4 we'll have to wait for a while, Max. A while? Do you know the current content creator landscape is to be? Lose down those subs if you don't put anything out. Unless... Not happening. Little Discount in tow, watching closely, Polly and Ishmael follow Mr. Broyne over the bridges, the alleyways, to a little corner store. Nostalgia wash over the Barracuda. Crawling not so quiet as a successful escapade many moons before, you have feel a hint of shame. And apparently this part, you're merely not its position charm. Our cameras words! Fucking bastard words! Farcraft in the locality normally dwells in. Don't this place bring back some memories? Are you sure about this, Mr. Broyne? Quite sure, dearie. Please don't kind of press the light switch for me. Oh, on it, ma'am. Thank you. What's the remote you're holding? Oh, it's to deactivate the alarms. Probably made me realize I need to move with the times. Granted, it did cost a pretty penny, but... the wrong light switch shocked me! Oh, quite right, I forgot to turn off some of the other functions. Anything she did that on purpose. What's to say? She'll be alright now, dearie. Here we go. Let's roll. Still barely brighter in here. I'm not down, my dear. Don't need much light to get these old weird bones around. What do you have for us? So impatient. I'd be sorry, ma'am. Apology accepted. What I have for you is nothing but the finest Lacking wit, liquor, the finest. Well, it's kind I prefer. That'd be a mighty fancy bottle. Back in my motherland, they used to give these to sailors for long voyages overseas. That'd be perfect for a pirate. That was interesting. Be very careful with it. Drop will knock out an ordinary man off it. Drop knocking the ordinary man off his socks. This ain't knocking me off mine. burn off my nostril hairs. And they have no be no ordinary man. Yeah. Don't blush like that. I'm sure you can handle it. Wait. This is how much alcohol? Like I said, be careful. Off with you. It's about time for Miss Ahab's party to start, isn't it? When we do for you to arrive late to the party you're planning. As a long last, Polynesian will make their way back to the Syndicate Air Corps. Loot secured, and Captain Ahab can deny the inmost success of their voyage. It's not their intellect that they it's not for their intellect that they triumphed. No, it's not for their intellect. Hey, boy, they're victorious all the same. The bounty in hand, just from the boot, the wrestle on the familiar turf, and the unpleasant sordid and disputable back alley of the Saltwater Syndicate. Hey, well, hey, what's worth? Sorry, the boss and I gave you so much trouble earlier. Be trying to pull the wool over our eyes now? Yeah, we'd be on to you, landlubber. No, for crying out loud. Look, I realize now you're only trying to do something nice for your boss. Downtown can get a little, overexcited. A little? Okay, maybe a lot, but considering your previous encounters, you can't exactly blame him. I was just doing me job. You were doing the exact opposite in that old lady story, Ishmael. I meant that, I'll be talking about the gallery. You know that I suppose I was part of the captain's orders. I don't know what to think of you when we fought. You feel like a little more hard muscle on Abe's payroll. But I got to see a different side of you today. You just channel that a little more often, you don't need to clash so much. And what you be saying with that exactly? What I'm trying to say is you're not so bad when you give it an honest try. Alright, you mud, get me off now. That was no trouble, like we promised. Actually, it's not much. I'm escorting me inside. And Blaze is for. Well, I have some business with the captain myself. I'll just keep posse out with the captain. And why you be calling him that in the first place? Not even part of the crew. Just take me in, will you? So where's it happens? I could take you all on by myself. Fine, you make a fair point. But you want anything funny? You'll be sorry. I'm on my best behavior. Scout's honor. Oh, fucking sailor music. Return, Captain, and brought you a present. Happy birthday! Alright, but this time you two had better. Oh, laddie, it's you! Happy birthday, Captain. Since you brought me cabin boy home. That'd be a coffee full of praise. That in a coffee full of the praise doubloons. But Captain, actual gift be, and here I was convinced you two would not be any more useless. You outdone yourselves, truly. Did you get a raise? Don't push it, lad. Now, leave me time to unwrap my present if you catch me meaning. Well, it's nice seeing you guys, but hey, what's the big deal? Big idea. Why do you suppose the captain needs a mutt like him for? Ishmael, you don't want to know. Well, there's a bottle of booze between us two now. Good, I'm gonna need some to forget all this. You gotta admit, we're pretty well together. Hi, Ishmael. Hi, we do. This self-said hero can be found in unlikely places. Perhaps one might say heroic deeds can come from anywhere. These that over generations turn back to legend. Indeed, many tales old and new teach us important life lessons. This was not one of those tales. Yet, a lesson can be learned. It'll be that even pirates can do good. Alright, laddie, climb a crow's nest. Does that even mean? Oh, that's what it means. Ishmael, give me the bottle. Ishmael, give me the bottle. Oh my god. Pocket Edition 1. End. Okay, chat. Now give me a second to go piss before you start the next one. Discuss, I don't know, something. You can figure it out. You're smart. Little piss baby's back. A bike of his own. No bike of his own. It's been a relatively quiet night at the Hain. William just glowed up, so the place is empty. Wasn't even that busy to begin with. Usually how it goes after a big weekend event, especially when it's a shorter day event. Now of all shots for the night, honestly amazed that they would meet up with Lou again, right? And it's a hangover all on top of day training with Milo. Important business to discuss though. There's so many. Yep, there's probably a social media platform out for every species in the world. And you're active on all of them? No, not all of them. There's a few that don't really catch my interest. Most of them though? Absolutely. Got my own record. I got a record for most active accounts. That's gotta stay well informed, you know? Keep scrolling, listing never ending. Actually very cool to see so many decades plus space socializing with like-minded people. Or just imagining the amount of work getting the glory Hounds name out there on all of them is giving me a headache. Or I'm giving me more of a headache than I already have. There's some more local ones we can focus in on. Oh yeah! Low rummages around the blog, pulling out the handwritten list. They slided across the table. Oh, thank God. On its far less monolithic in scope, I better recognize a few of the platforms. Wait, is Fur Affinity still down? Oh wow, it's still down. They went offline earlier today. Shit, they don't come back on still. Most are developed by the districts and communities of Shippersburg as domestic work for the residents. The itself is one shipyard. Yeah. Kind of the main online social hub for a lot of us. Not more than a few friends and boyfriends through it. Okay. This is much more manageable. Let's just start with this one, Lou. Put the list down, taking a few sips of water. Yeah, I went down for maintenance and it still isn't back up. I'll set the list down, taking a few sips of water. It's never too early to plan for your international debut. I'll spit out my drink. International? I have to be prepared. Get a few more big cases on your belt. You're gonna be getting a lot more attention. Let's just focus on local spaces for now. Maybe like a hotline for help. Hotline people can call and page on shipyard. Boring. Yeah, probably most practical. I'll whip something up. Thanks, Lou. See if Milo can give it a look as well. Bet he got some fancy internet security doohickeys to keep it from being traced back to us. Alright, forgot what I was doing. We're technically illegal. Just a little bit. Right, well, just something up for him to review. Take a sip from the cocktail. That's when you're done. Maybe he can get you some dent. Absolutely not. Oh, come on, Al. No way. We're not doing those. No way we're doing those. Gotta give the people what they want. Nuh-uh. Way too arguing about now. Well, I'm behind the bars. We had the final touches on cleaning up. Nothing. I was too scared to do a dancing meme. I'm a horrible dancer. He barely even tried. Whoa, doing those in your suits would be amazing. Let's leave a Dawn have a bust a move. That's what I'm saying. People would eat it up. Don't worry there, Al. Well, Charlene can show you some moves. That's alright, down the rest of my water. It's not exactly a bad idea. Okay, maybe later we can do something like that. Right now, I just want to keep things low key. Get our name out there so we can help more people. Should be our focus. I think our hotline or shipyard is right. I think the hotline on shipyard is a fantastic idea, Al. It's a good foundation to build on. Oh, we'll see, Jose. Oh, maybe we should expand out to more species-specific sites, too. Millions to trail off, with different social sites around the city. Kennel Corner for canines, Story for water-dwelling species, the roost for all the avian species, and plenty more. Suppose on for a few minutes, but I might as well suppress it. My lips. Ow, rude. We laughs it off. Sorry, just an exhausting day of training. I should get some coffee in me. What I should do is go home and get some rest. Yeah, I can regroup in a few days once I got the page drafted. What about clean? Go home, Al. Hey, fine. Twist my arm, why don't you? One last for the Hain, one last moment of revelry before a new day. These moments I cherish the most. I'm glad I found a place to call my own and friends to enjoy it with. We're leaving. Help clean up a little bit. On the table, we'll dispose of our glasses and help swap them out. We'll be sticking around for a bit longer to help. I'll be sticking around now. Yeah, I'm clean full, kind of fully. I grab my bag and jacket, tossing them both on without much care before heading. We'll dispose of our glasses and help swap them out. They'll be sticking around a bit longer to help wheel them clean fully. I grab my bag and jacket, tossing both on without much care before heading outside. Last round of good nights between us signals the end of a much-needed relaxing evening. No hangover, no post-training soreness to worry about. Well, more so the hangover. Back in the day really did do a number on my, well, everything. It's a cool night out. Cool enough that I button up my jacket. It's up to the swirling clouds overcast sky illuminated by city lights. I don't think the rain was in the forecast, but sky looks ready to let loose a downpour. Guess you just double time it. On a stretch, I walk over to the bike stand where I usually park my bike, reach out the grass handlebars, and again. I'm really sure I'm awake enough to ride it, but I don't think I want to fall asleep and ride off in a canal tonight. Well, I suppose I can walk. Stumble forward, my sneakers skidding against the pavement as I nearly leave the sidewalk. Blink once, then twice. On my shoulder where my bike should be, where I've been leaving it for several years, see that it's gone. Oh man! I'm relieved for thinking I've left it somewhere else. It's an absurd idea, of course. I've never done that. I've been very deliberate with losing my bikes. We got moved by someone? Stuck up and down the block, peering every nook and cranny, and the planets, even to some of the plant boxes outside the building. No bike to be found, however. Maybe we got blown into the canal? It's pretty windy out. That happened before to lose bike. Across the street, crossing fingers, peer over the edge. I see an reflection in the clear, very much bikeless water. Damn it! It's just gone. Poof. Was it stolen? No, that'd be ridiculous. Why don't anyone steal a bike here? Everyone knows that grandma has one. Everyone in the grandma has one. Mine's pretty fancy. Miles pretty no expensive the model he got me, so it might have been too good to pass up. It's because I didn't tie up to the lamppost. Never have. Talk about unlucky. So I go to the lamppost and get up and down. Maybe retesting my steps would help? Let's see. I woke up today, felt my hand. I explode things the 5 or 6 hell of a hangover shots I had last night. Had an hour-long shower, got dressed, almost passed out when I opened the fridge and got away from Max's lasagna. I'm pretty sure I took my bike from my apartment over to the mansion. I spent the whole day working on strength training with kickboxing with Milo. Got to knock out one Milo, then I had some tea in the garden before coming over to here with Milo and Willem. So my bike should be here. At the lamppost. Except it isn't. With taps against the sidewalk, pocket the rest of my shin as I run through it all again. Woke up, hangover, bad lasagna, mansion, training, tea, Hain. Couldn't have left my bike anywhere else. I was going from my apartment to mansion, then to Hain with it. Ugh. The logical conclusion is that it was stolen. Was paid to spawn this crime if possible and had happened to me on the hell of a pretty alright day. Just as I look up at the sky, this rumble of thunder sparks my attention. Staying out in a rainstorm to list of terribly timed inconveniences. It being brand new is a gift from Milo really stings. Kind of went such an earful from him, not taking care of it. This sucks. You know, he glance around, look up at the sky. Oh, no point in moping about it. I gotta figure out what to do tomorrow. Get home before it starts. The cold wet laying in my forehead. Yeah, great. Now it's raining. Don't pitter patter first, quickly ramps up into a steady downpour. Drop falls on the sidewalk. That cascades down to the surrounding buildings, seems to wash away the vibrant city colors. Man, this sucks. It has always been doing that to you. Ah! Been around kicking water as we come to the lamppost and eat the sidewalk again. No hurry rule, but squinting my eyes against the downpour. City, I can't see him. Smells on you like a piece of candy, tells around until you've done nothing, and then spits on you without a care in the world. See it then, flicker of light. Ah! Flashbang! Rose illuminates briefly in a flash of light as he leans against the nearby building. It's constant must look with the rain, the water sparkling in the light of the lamppost. Oh, is that you? Everything's so washed out. Yeah, it was the Made by Echo project. Hang on. Oh, I can't see it now. Yeah. Damn it. Got a good shot of it. Oh, where it went. Oh, the amicus. There we go. See? The amicus is also there. Steps forward, wide room for door, masking much of his face as a pipe flares to life in his mouth. Wait a minute, a pipe? You're smoking? Camera bubbles are up from the top of the pipe as the light fades. It looks like the agile thing, Spot. I'm scheming you in the face that he's cruel, soul-crushing indifference. What? You should know better than that. You should know that better than anyone. Pipe flares live again, releasing more bubbles. Go, the victim of a cruel and different senseless crime. A crime so perfectly fitting for a city that lost its way and found itself in the iron grip of cruel and different criminals. But, oh, my bike, yeah, it kinda sucks. I don't like blow a gasket if he finds out, but, well, maybe we'll find it before then. Road trip is at that. Not as usual jovial talk either. It's more textuate, like a gargle a bit of gravel this morning. Oh, is the optimist. What? He's like this while I admire my young reporter's vitality, his youth, his vigor. Torn asunder by the villains on the cool city, and he strives to make things right regardless. Okay, chat, is this a dream or is this a dream or are we being weird again? There's always hope, after all. The hard part is having strength to find it, to keep getting up when you get knocked down, to stand proud and say, no more. Roll takes another puff of his pipe. He walks out of the shadows from cascading his hat's rim as he eyes me up, down, with an intense glimmer. Roach assured Spot, we'll find that bike of yours and exact our pound of flesh from the city. That's on the back and turns like the bike rack, monologuing as he does. Coming back around the front, reaching in and pulling my communicator out like my life depends on it. Raven 3, do you copy? Duskhound. It's Eggy found on Hound. Rain, Pesums, but either than some, lifeguard others. In the city, it's neither. It's ever present, downpour from the heavens with the men. How far we've fallen. I take that as a yes. Yeah, I just shut up. I just shut up out the blue with an old fedora and bubble pipe and has been monologuing about my crap. Your what? What was stolen, Duskhound? My bike. Perhaps commonly needs improvement. I did not hear you. Side pin bridge my muzzle. My bike. My bike was stolen. What you got for me? Didn't tie it up and came out the hanged up. Finally gone. Sorry. We're back, and after you're back, it's been just the end of a lifetime. Note to self, small tracker and future gifts. You're not mad? No. Oh, I am very mad. Oh. But now it's not time for punishment. That will come later. You find bicycle first. Coincidentally, I've been reports of stolen bicycles around your location. Really? Indeed. So reported over the last few weeks. There may be a pattern to investigate. Is that what rules out doing? Yes. Okay, cool, but why is he acting like this? Steal a bag of all thing. Let's seem like a mark. What the fuck is he doing? But even in a state like this one, it depends on how I'm cutting off someone's legs. Rule deprivation of one's right to freedom of movement. That I consider the most despicable act. That's what you're getting at, does count. Monologuing! To the personal capacity for... Oh, God. Ugh. What sort of person would have the capacity for such a crime? A cruel to his mind would willfully deny someone's abandonment, then helpless against the torrential downpour of an indifferent night. I'd be worried if it wasn't so impressive. Ah yes, Donna, I spent all day rereading a selection of comic books and around this girl named The Investigator and Psychic Alibi. Only 12 hours, in fact. New record. Long multi-panels, sometimes multi-page monologues. Hallmark of the series. Deeply rooted in older noir style, but also being quite a mature story. Donna was quite fond of the series. Makes him very excitable. Oh, God. Yes, that explains some things. Use this as a good opportunity. What investigative skills does count? Vocabulary might come out richer as well. Alright, hey, what's that supposed to mean? How do you continue investigating wider stream of disappearances? Or even 3, out. Dominic chirps and Michael said, wasn't that like the fucking sticky keys noise? For a second I was wondering, like, what the fuck, did I accidentally hit shift? And then the comlink goes silent. It's them still for a moment, having already gotten used to the rain from that unrelenting downpour. That's where I rule. Still monologuing. Take that one my night to go. Suppose once I get the hotline set up, I'll get calls looking at stuff exactly like this. So I guess once I get the hotline set up, I'll go out. Alright, Donhound, what's the plan? Alright, oh. Finally, a young Potter can resist a call to get the truth. Shotgun Justin's unknown fuels driving emissions. Don't find a kindling to the flames of injustice. Only got to lead one lead right now. That's your bike being stolen. Could be a larger trend, or might not. Go chasing ghosts in the dark until we get a flashlight. Okay, so having those lines, it might be harder than I thought. We should, just like an isolated incident? No, crimes like these usually have ways of spotting out of control, like milk spilled on the counter. It's all put on first, but food until it's splattering everywhere. We cast a white net. Oh, question who those closest to me. But wait, why? There's no way any of them stole my bike. One that drives the knife into your heart is often the one with the tightest clothes. Now come on, Spot. Don't show the city won't come with a physical adversary for a while it might heat. It'll be a long night. It seemed like one of the few locations the cruel criminals home in the city had yet to get their hooks into. Being a hope, a shining light guide those weary souls in the raging seas of desperation and loss. Yet here we are on the tall of talls, investigating crime most foul. What's that in your mouth? A flurry of feline fury. The cat came to know as Lou rushes to my partner. Feeling the worst, I'm about to step in to innocent the cat's ire, but it's too late. Just a bubble pipe, I swear! Lou avidly slaps my partner's pipe from his lips. Don't pretend to smoke, mister. You gave that up months ago. Okay, sorry. I just had to complete the look. Why aren't you at home sleeping? Well, we're here to ask you some questions. Most heinous crime has been perpetrated against my partner here. Fairly few steps on the staff's front door. Flash drops. Oh, action rush to my partner as well. Wait, are you narrating? Are you narrating everything? Wait, are you narrating everything? What happened? Not hurt, are you, Al? No, I'm fine. My bike got stolen. Now, what is crime with an inspiring resolve? Oh my god, Al, why is your boss? Oh my god, Al, why is your boss narrating everything? You had some noir comics earlier. Yes, that explains the drab color palette and the goofy hats. Oh my god, I love these buffoons. They're not stolen outside of my bar. Mother hand of the but starts all. My the worry show, and the moment makes me falter my suspicions. So William couldn't have committed this crime. What's he on about? We're trying to rule out possibilities. Who might have stolen it? It's often the sort of it's often in these sort of cases the closest victim committed the crime. I'm surprised they hadn't tried to do any like well, maybe they probably have done like any like AU Transformers comics. Like give us the ultimate Transformers, the absolute Transformers, some shit. I don't know. Or reverse Transformers, where it's just a bunch of humans landing on I don't know, Transformer planet. I forget its name. Yeah. What? Did you mute yourself? Because I've been saying shit this entire time. From these sorts of cases that the closest to the victim committed the crime. Only this old and flashed their gaze set upon me. I remain stone faced, intent on getting to the bottom of this. Wait, you think we did it? Whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty, that big boy? In this city, innocence is a hot commodity. I mean, for what's worth, I know he didn't do it. We're together all night. Just like that, my stone-faced composure falters in the light of a crucial piece of information. Which may be the case rife with unknowns. It's possible that immediately rushing in and using accusations that hot, like branding iron hungering for flesh. Might not be the best tactic for this case. A gentler, more cautious approach is sometimes, and that's the best result. I'd say so. Okay, so they are genuinely just narrating this out loud. Okay. And so with the tip of my hat, I effortlessly switch tactics. Apologies, friends. Dealing with crime like we do, we sometimes jump to conclusion in the efforts to protect the good citizens in the city. However, the fact of the matter is, when partner has been denied his right to freely move about, so when the bicycle in the sound span, I'm cutting off one's legs. Quite a cruel act. I wouldn't go that far, but it's a bloody shame. Where'd you leave it at, Al? Out by the bike rack. Same place as always. Did you lock it up? I hear part of his voice hit his throat. Tenderness about some things. It's well known, and he knows it. Who knows to call me out, Thornhound? Ow. Okay, maybe I did. You never do. Exactly. I really needed to. Who would steal a bike in Shippersburg? I mean, yeah, but your bike was brand new, wasn't it? Yeah. Top of the line, too. Oh, man, it was a gift. I was gonna be mad. That's a damn shame. It wasn't tucked off in the corner for getting moved. It wasn't tucked off in the corner from getting moved. That's happened before. Nope, I checked all up and down the block. I checked even further. Scoured close to 3 blocks in the immediate vicinity and couldn't find a trace of it, and so I suspect someone close to my partner might have made off with it. They'd be intimately familiar with the schedule and know the bike is probably taken care of. You guys are mean. Well, we were busy cleaning up for the night. With that, glance around, turning my keen investigation eyes on the establishment. If I holds true, it's not a speck of dirt to be seen. Silver shines so brilliantly I could practically probably eat off of it. The indication that care has been going to clean it. So a lot of care has gone to cleaning up a night of revelry. Aw, you're too kind, big boy. The great pride to keep my little in-house cleanup whistle. You happen to have any security cameras out front. Never needed them. I might want to look into them. Possibly looking at a serial bike theft based on reports I've gathered. At the corner of my eye, noticed Lou's ears perk. The flash, her phone is in his paw, Lee's fingers blur as the sound of frantic typing fills the bar. Sorry, but that talk of reports reminded me of something I saw a few days ago. Just found out my partner was so fast, and me so fast I climbed out someone to adjust against contents. Like that's reporting in around the Saltwater District. I didn't miss that. Good thing you got me around. Good thing indeed. Or do you don't escape a feline's keen intuition? Oh, stop. Ugh. I don't think the saltwater syndicate blokes had anything to do with this, do you? I don't think it's something we can ignore. Only a few blocks away from the district, too. But I don't know. It's only extremely petty for them. And innocent criminality are a match made in heaven spot. Perfect motivation for some, and it can feed into a vicious cycle. After all, I don't call it petty crime for nothing. I guess. My partner seemed to contemplate something. His wistful, eyes were trying to hint of something innermost thought, some secret desire. Oh, only no to him. Wait, no, it's not like that. Yet the stuttering deference to play the arm of the flesh face. It seemed like that, whatever that might be. Anyway, sounds like we've got a lead. So it seems like the investigator get investigated. That's not his catchphrase. It's time for the investigator's light to break through the darkness. Oh, that's much better. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Sorry for the trouble. No trouble here, Al. Including me and maybe an improper bike stand set up outside. You better get sleep soon, Al. Partner here is over. I was a confident nod at that. Already throwing open the door, step back into the wet embrace of the weeping cityscape. Crime only one step closer to being solved. Oh, Dawnhound, when you get a chance, I'd like to sit down and go over social media campaign for Glory Hounds. Oh, Dawnhound, when you get the chance to go social media campaign for Glory Hounds, I want to get a hotline set up for folks calling issues in. Oh, social media, another name for breeding grounds. Issues that plug the city. It can have its uses, but once the deck and attraction of modern day be utilized, must there be necessity for a more crusade to find a person in the crumbling city? Well, good lord! Yeah. Very well. Discuss this soon. Now though, I must take my leave. Stick around myself and a criminal to bring to justice. Took my hat and affirmative puff of my pipe, shaded firmly into Story Night. Oh, I love it genuinely just keeping up the fucking noir aesthetic, and that is clearly nonsense and just the Dawnhound going off. Late evening, the underwater areas of our fair city is awash in dazzling colors. Mesmerizing and intent in the hall, while his eyes on them, the only serve you can see the dark, festering underbelly. They're an insidious distraction. One look and you could be swept away by the current of apathy and acceptance that things are right within the world. It's there that we got to remind ourselves that there's a criminal element waiting in the wings. One step up and you find yourself becoming a victim of a cruel act as well. Victim feels like a harsh word for what happened. I still doubt they're responsible for stealing anyone's bike. Leto's skepticism that helps the case go down. A hard shrug. Hey! Signals the response as we paddle around the corner of the destination sight. It wasn't half. My partner just perks, holding like an expert radar dish says towards the Ab's lair as directed high with salty, disreputable folk. You hear that? Straining my ears against the rolling currents brought by the storm above. Barely make sound of frantic squawking among the waves. Go to your spot, so we're gonna have to take motion soon, eh? Actually, would it be okay if I took point in this one? Look back at my partner, contemplating the suggestion. My mind request is to go from prior approach and effectiveness and more measured application of investigative prowess. Yep. Please, plus smile wanted me to use this on my investigation abilities. We'll be able to get a good read on the situation, figure out what's going on. So, such eagerness in the face of tremendous injustice. Go right ahead, Spot. Ugh. Ahab, my beautiful feathers! Ahab, I look terribly. Years up reading, carefully maintaining, washed out on a whim. Wait, what's the point of living a game we can't for a little pride? Is he okay? As Captain of the Nefarious saw water didn't get sized loudly, the water around him rumbling with a stern. His content as a flaccid feathered companion continued to shriek and flutter about. One moment, laddies. Frightening speed, Ab snatched Polly mid-flight, posed in the water, smelled like mid-swim. Jerma's hand locks around Polly's beak, leaving the scene. A moment of levity between was starting to be a tense standoff. Reel it in there, matey. It'd be mood setting a fair filter. He felt it's alright. He caught by the massive hand, probably still able to manage a fluffy reply. Are you sure, Captain? Aye, of course I am. And mentions my partner with a broad sweeping stroke. Just listen to all this scripted monologuing. They look at changing outfits. Nice. Maybe on a new noir style case, I reckon. At least someone appreciates it. Oh. And judging by the hats, pipe, and monotone color scheme, I reckon there'd be a very similar to that in the Investigator comic series. Oh, thank God, my beautiful plumage, how I missed you. Oh, that's why. You know about it? Of course I do. Never seen the other comics, though. I can sense our arch nemesis to brush myself on the intricacies of Yu-Gi-Oh types. And that'd be a pretty good story to boot, har. My favorites. There was so much short length of series, too. Don't overstay its welcome, yet packed a lot of story among the art. Yes, that folk was in there makes it throw to read. It's quite a departure from CH's normal fare, but easily one of the most fleshed out works in the world and characters. Aye, that'd be it. How compelling duo the investigating alibi are. The most side characters are a gallery of villains they find. Ace. Immaculate. Oh, the scheme those villains get up to really got my own noggin jogging, so you best watch out, my laddies. Good. Dawnhound. Oh, Captain, don't get all chatty catfish. Oh, right, sorry. Sorry. Wait, wait. No! Polly. Sorry. Knowing the flighty cries of woe, I took my hat to the two potential criminals. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Cross paths before and come to blows just as much, but before is more measured approach, maybe we can avoid unnecessary violence. Now note, turn to my partner and ushering him forth to take charge of the situation. Right, okay. Ahab. That'd be Captain Ahab, to you, landlubber. Not to worry, we'll all be friends here. Switch of his hand, water rolling off it, while he readily accepts the foregoing formalities. Friends for now, Ahab. But now remain so it depends on your answer to the questions. Best watching, laddie. Your partner said before, maybe best to avoid unnecessary violence. Keep that in mind and go around tossing accusations now. Previously unseen seat finds himself occupied by Benjamin's captain. Polly is quick to find his way to the right-hand side, where it looks right across his peak. What can I do ye for? There's been some reports of you seeing the missing items in and around Saltwater District. Myself might be a victim of theft as well. Naturally, seeing as there's nothing goes on there without you knowing about it, I figured you might know something. And Polly exchanged looks to try and might can decide what's meaning. Good! I'd wager they know something. What sort of items? Bikes. Turned still, waves settle, but for a brief moment, thinking of the storm above our heads clear as day. All of that is broken by thunderous chorus of laughter, or scratch the record player. Bikes! Yeah, falls out of chair, laughing over a tidal wave for knocking over his partner and me. You gotta be janking my anchor there, laddie. What sort of second-rate criminals do you take us for? Bikes! I squawk and laugh and resumes. Hey, this doesn't laugh and matter. He's right. Step forward, standing alongside my partner, tall on the shoulder. Now he's looking and giving inspectors. All you want, unless you got to you're going to soften a lot of this money in our territory. Someone in your gang is stealing bikes. It's cool deprivation one's right, might as well. Well, alright, and we'll bring you to justice if you have any part in it. The mood changes in an instant. Now it ceases, and a dark foam rises from where Ahab laid. Now creeping from all sides back, low threatening rumble. Having many things on down, but soft, not be one of them. Towers above us, eyes darting with fuming rage of the slight. All of a sudden, the paw I've held on my partner's shoulder becomes a lifeline on my own. Based on fear begins to back me down. Fear begging me to back down. Yet that'll not be, as my partner remains firm, stepping forward to meet the captain head on, ready to denying any involvement. Now 10 seconds goes by, I myself expecting to find my hands, anticipating an admission of some nefarious crime. With like eyes, the captain, stark expression betraying nothing. That be what I'm doing, laddies! David smiles widely and chuckles all the while. Take a good look at me. Think I'll be a bike down that can handle all this? Shit, right. Bikes and me don't exactly get along, har. Why'd we need one of those things, let alone stealing a bunch of them? Even if we had need for them, we got our eyes on a much grandiose targets. Thank you very much. This sort of theft is called petty theft for a reason. All his arrogance aside, hey, I don't think you had anything to do with it, partner. I'm gonna be ashamed here about your situation, though, Gascon. But you should be taking better care of where you leave it. Not you too. Ahab. I can't read. Ahab lumbers back over his chair, plumbing down with a content sigh. He's right, though. We don't have a habit of engaging in petty theft. In fact, I strictly forbid it. Purse snatching, pickpocket, and sniggers. Bike theft attracts too much unwanted attention. So now it seems firm, so does the reasoning. Problem is that leaves the case danger running out of steam. The roadblock when you're prime suspect seems to be nothing more than innocent bystanders. I prefer innocent, dashing bystander. Thank you very much. Now that color palette. I'll show you a color palette when I knock you out. Be that as it may, and thefts in my district are a concern. Could be some upstart troublemaker looking to make a name for themselves. Troublemakers. I can feel the theory, the brilliant idea in my partner's head as it lurches forward. I stretch an accusation. You know troublemakers. Where's your other minion, Ahab? Ishmael? What does that matter? He didn't have any cause to be stealing bikes. But he has gone against your modus operandi before. Attaboy, so let's thread the ankle on. It lead, must possibly be our last hope. I burst your hole, but I ain't doubt he'd be stealing. No way, Ishmael hates bikes. Totally see him stealing them. Mighty Creek echoes the lair as Ahab turns his crowd toward Polly. Polly? Yes, Captain? Explain. Gladly. I hate bikes. Why? Oh my god, even my memories are trapped and washed out. Yeah, Facepalm's hanging his head low. I feel inclined to do the same. That's it. Yep, still investigate him. Things on the service right now. I was impressed with motivations. What they do call petty crime for nothing. Don't call petty crime for nothing. That they don't, Spot. That they don't. It's time for the investigators like to break through the darkness. Thanks for the help, Ahab. Talk to you later. I found a straight pose. Use your finger looking straight pin is the instant for now, Captain. Lady Justice may be blind, but the investigator is always watching. Not bad. Yeah, just let me know if each might be the one doing it. Right. Flashmore is something at the door, here to see this case put to bed. If the yawn he tries to hide is any indication, imagine he's looking to get to bed as well. Telling it for a moment, glancing about the equally exhausted-looking captain. He's always been a gentleman criminal of sorts, but with his inflection there, can't help but wonder. We'll be investigating a murder case next. Don't worry about it, lad. Now go on. I probably overstayed my welcome, overtip my hat, so much for my partner. Got a fish to catch. Ugh. We really have to be on some rooftop. Water dribbles out the brim of my hat, so my face is going to my partner. Sees no why he's asking for anything nice, a cold, uncomfortable reminder of our own predicament. Exactly. Why don't we just hide around the corner and keep an eye for that bike that way? Then we got a great vantage point from up here. Now down to the lamppost. Right there, still in a city-approved entrance on our sections. I'm spot to catch our suspect in the act. And against the lamppost is the new state-of-the-art bicycle, practically irresistible. Oh, for sure, but still, what? Because it looks cool, isn't it? It's a classic pose for investigating an alibi while they're on a stakeout mission. And we look cool. Picture it now, two of us, wide from mass lowered, form still out against the neon lights of the city. That mass, the criminal underbelly, as soon as the rain cascades around us. Practically perfect for a comic book cover. I just wish it wasn't raining. It's quite the detriment, isn't it? Well, we got to endure it for the sake of all those who've been wronged. Labor exhausted sigh, my recognition perks my ears, as does saffron cloth splashing stagnant puddles and sits down next to me. Everything alright, Spot? Yeah, just tired. Came around the city, trying to find my bike, and I expect to spend the evening. No applause on the train of thought, I just want to say, because I'm aware of how to say it. Sure how to say it. Isn't that obvious? Only a little bit ago. Only a little bit. Good investigators perceptible as perceptive people as they are of their surroundings. What's really on your mind? Besides, again, his feet dangling, kicking on the stone edge. My bikes. Flash of distant lighting in the sky, shining against neon lights that serve as a backdrop. Line of criminals, twisted web of self-serving justifications born from intense delusion of grandeur. Or perceived slight brought upon by the society Spot. Sometimes there's no reason except disdain. Milo kind of fit that bill. Dealt with a lot of perceived slights, though there were probably some very real ones mixed in there. Yes, just hope there'll be a reason why each most stealing bikes. Well, you still be getting a chance to ask, does Hound. Like a triumphant trumpet, heralding our imminent success, Milo's voice chirps to life in our ears. They do not chirp. Anyway, covert sensors have been detected movement from south. Targets approaching at a leisurely pace. Fantastic work. Raven 3, can you give me a confirmation Spot? On it. Renewed vigor, he leaps to action, dashes over the end of the corner rooftop. At how stupidly fishy suspect is, he won't escape Dust Hound's watchful eye. Got him. That's initial, alright. Rounding corner now. I didn't know this sensors work. Over the edge as well, trying to make footsteps against the slippery stone. Sure enough, a prime suspect comes into view. He was quite content with himself as he paced and go by. He's almost skipping a step, downpour not facing the slightest. Dad has already been up to some criminal mischief, and this is revealing and is reveling in his misdeeds. Think I'll see it? Partner's back to the side now, crouched low and ready to pronounce. As spurred by the question, he should have stopped in his tracks. Most definitely. As the place of the bike is clear of attention, spun posture and clenched fist or anything to go by. Huh? What is this Spot? It almost looks mad. I thought he'd be excited. The thing with it, clenched fist and unsure posture is sharp apart from what I expected. Wow, especially considering you're around the corner so cheery like. Don't mind having twisted web, but that may explain such a radical shift. I believe I can. How's that, Raven 3? These bike disappearances are not actually... No time, he's taking the bike! Corner quickly unholds the grappling gun and screws it to the ledge. To the ledge. He moves on, singing from the outside of Ishmael like an archangel. Justice. Out for justice. Oh. I haven't scrolled up this crowd. It's in a soaring sight, legs get down the boot. The boot, voice between my partners. No barely has time to react to knocked him down. Bike safe. Bike now safe in the scaly grass. Got up from my vantage point to look over the city, 3 months more criminal, letting the street be out. All that's Grammar's method. Fire escape. Valid. Oh, easy. I did nothing wrong. Why'd you catch you taking that bike that's not yours? Same to my bike earlier this evening, and plenty of others, didn't you? My partner hoists the suspect to his feet. As he might, Ishmael won't be getting out of his iron-potted grass. You ain't taking your bike or any others. Try deference that flies straight in the face of the truth we witnessed. My partner and I buy his glad Ishmael without amused expressions. How are you narrating everything? Just when I thought you two couldn't get any weirder. What's with the stupid hats and the grayscale? Not stupid. We have time to wonder why it is after we take you to police for your bike theft. Would you prefer we take it back to Ahab's who can explain things? I'm going to displease of the pension for petty thefts. Normally such an invocation of the captain would strike a twinge of fear in my entrance heart, yet Ishmael manages a confident scoff. Actually, I would, because I ain't done nothing wrong. In fact, you both should be thanking me. You came to the streets, same as you have. I just got me a nuisance. Not that Ishmael were free. Make a break for it, though. Instead, he stares us down, moving back toward the bike. Here, let me show you. Pick the bike up again, when we stop him. When worried, he might just try to make a getaway, but suddenly leave as Ishmael. That's a nearby city-approved bike rack. All the service does leave so careless these damn things. Walking around, rolling the bike alongside him is full weird set of movements. You know how many of them end up in canals each week? Many of them clutter up our waterways. You? Yeah, try 100. Almost all of them because they left lying without a care in the world. I can't stand it, so I figured someone ought to do something about it. Ishmael proceeds to place a wayward bike in the rack, checks the times, making sure it's secure, turning faces as I smile. So you're not stealing them, you're just moving them to a proper location? Yep. Could be lying, though. Why the hell would I be lying? Don't need to use a bike anyhow. But yet, how the hell would I make a profit from reselling bikes? Everyone has one. Everyone has one. What it's worth, you know our suspect's story. Who's that? I was about to do something before Duskhound leapt into action. Sorry. Don't fret, Duskhound. You're good. No, what is this confirmation rate 3? And issues news stories about bike theft are sensationalized at best. In a blog post and community message board confirmed all victim bikes found in nearby racks. Here these mails telling the truth. Told ya, you gimp buffoons, gimped up buffoons. Here's the backup disembodied voice. I'm not your friend. Downlink clicks off. Your opportunity to get such fin closure to a case. Such a where we can avoid any undue bloodshed. We just have to count our blessings with this one. Prepare for the next time. For the criminals, elements decide to go back into its roots. For all, the end of one investigation is always the beginning of another. What the fuck? That's our rule. Why is he his hat and pipe are going? Must have some sort of secret pocket in his suit. That, or maybe put in his pouch in his cape? Either way, I think he's done monologuing everything. Everything good, Hound? Just peachy, Duskhound. I think I solved. Yeah, wait, what about my bike? Oh, right, I'd almost forgotten. The Rose reaching for something behind him, but Ishmael was quick to throw his hands up. Hold it! I don't want to deal with any more of your wacky investigative noir bullshit tonight. Aww. I ain't moved any bikes tonight, aside from that one just now. No, what are you been doing up here all night? All I said you were skulking about topside. Of course you did, the damn bird. I've been doing it, none of your business, but me not moving any bikes tonight is the truth. Room 3, can you confirm? A quick pause for Milo replies. Yeah, I can. There may be no reports of bike thefts tonight. Thank you for... Not friend. I think I was dead again. Can I go now? Of course, though. In the future, you should leave a note when you move bike. I was thinking once is to find the property missing. Yeah, guess I probably should. Last thing I need is Super Zero. The Super Zero over there beating me up for something I didn't do. See you losers later. There he goes. I reckon once everybody come back, Ishmael's already diving in the nearby canal. You and me, still no bike. Oh shoot. Now what? Maybe someone else moved it. I was going to investigate. Fish my phone, new in his pockets. Dude, I'm glancing at the caller ID's answer. Hello? Dude, are you okay? Yeah, why wouldn't I be? Oh god, just noticed that your bike was here, so I figured you must be home. And I heard you come in, so I'm looking for trying to kill a lasagna today. I want to see if you want to slide. Wanted to check your room, you weren't there, so I figured something might have happened. Glad to see you're okay. Want me to warm up some food? Yeah, thanks, Max. I'll be home in a bit. Alright, you're lost. Back my fun again. This sleep watching over me, just like the damn rain. Got another lead there, Spot? What? Apparently my bike's at home. Oh. Fantastic! The case is solved! Yeah. I should probably walk down back to the Hain then. I worked you a bit too hard today and you forgot you did that. I guess. I can't fucking believe it. Been at home this whole time. I've just been in bed this whole time. Yeah, I guess we'd have fun tonight, I think. Funny how well that works out today, Spot. You really should take better care of your leave it after all. Now then, what was the thing Lou mentioned earlier? Oh, the hotline. I'll go to bed. Bikes. That was nice. Alright, well, Chad, actually, what did you think of all we read through today? The new chapter and the new side stories. Well, pocket editions. It was a lot of fun. Oh. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, probably leave in a minute. Things probably going to end even sooner. So, chat, any final comments or anything you'd like to say? Anything you'd like to add? Yeah. Yeah, we did finish in time. Nah, you don't. Nah, you don't love. He doesn't love you, Choron. Oh man. Yeah, well, I've got fucking shit to do, videos to make, and I want to get started on early for once. I don't have to spend my entire Saturday doing it. Anyway, thank you for being here, Amazing Gullet, Choron, Good Old Days, Law, Huntran, Carlos Montiel. Anyone else? Oh, Jose already left. Yeah, indeed. See you all next stream. Probably more. It's probably going to be more Solo Robo unless something else comes up. Oh, that's nice. Birthday next month. Yeah. Do be sure to like and subscribe. Go to Patreon, link in the description. As always, they should I was gonna be more important, more than just day simping, but okay. Yeah, as always, this show's Fuuri signing out.